just going to check my camera on live, and maybe you can see it live there too on your screen.
I'm just going to YouTube, sorry, I'm looking at you through the...
No, but you can, just open up YouTube so you can have both on that side as well. You've got two angles there.
Yeah, brilliant.
Cool.
See that. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I think we're almost ready to go, mate. So that's good.
Excellent.
All right, just make sure this table's straight. Yeah, it's okay. Let's close this door. Why is it doing that?
I'm just going to open a box lid, taking a muffle this down to my dice roll.
Okay, no problem. See it there, that's fine. Okay. Right, okay, thank you for people who are joining us now. Sorry it took a bit longer than usual because we just had a few technical issues my end with the internet connection, but Gordon Bissell is here, so say hello, Gordon.
Hi there, how you doing? Welcome from Scotland and good to be with you in Japan there.
Yeah, you're the other Gordon.
Yeah.
You're the other Gordon.
Different
Gordon. Yeah, there's another Gordon here. Yeah, another Gordon from Scotland. So yeah, thanks for Gordon to at the very last minute to join me as Gordon Innes had to cancel today. So thanks again, mate, for coming on to do this with me.
No, I'm delighted to be here. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to taking on the Orks.
Yeah, should be fun, mate. All right, so just let everybody know what you're taking exactly in your list today with your squats.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up. Sorry, it's another window as usual. I'm going to be taking the squat Iron Breaker Squadron, which is 900 points. I'm taking 2 sets of Rhinos for 100 points. A squad of Squat Thunderers for 300. A squad Colossus for 500. I'm also taking the Squad Guild Biker Force 600. And I'm launching with extra extra wagons, what do I call cars, battle cars. So that's 550 in total, the two of them together. And yeah, that's it. I'm short 50 points, but yeah, 50 points shouldn't make a big difference.
Well, I can give you an extra set of rhinos. I can give you an extra set of rhinos. I've got another 3 rhinos. Gordon?
Yeah.
I can give you another 3 rhinos because that's an extra detachment of rhinos of 50 points.
Yeah, if you've got them, that'd be...
Yeah, got it, mate. Yeah, yep.
Sorry, I thought you wanted 2 squadrons.
Yeah, I've got 6 rhinos in total, which is 2 detachments. Yeah.
Yeah. I still got with... Sorry, did you lose the line there? Did you not hear me?
Yeah, I've got you there. Yeah. So I've got 2 detachments of rhinos, so 6 rhinos all up. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that means you're exactly 3,000, yeah?
As I say, I'm 50 points short, but there's nothing else I can really fill it out with.
Oh, okay.
Everything else is like 150 and so on, so it's fine. 50 points doesn't make a lot of difference, to be honest.
Okay, well, I'll just drop the Evil Sun's Bow Burner Squadron. That means I'm 50 points down as well. That's cool, mate.
Are they only 50?
Yeah, they're only 50. They're really cheap. Yeah.
Alright.
But they're pretty, or they're really fast, but they're not really all that. They're not like for attacking potential. They're not very good. Unless you can get something that's in cover, they don't take any cover modifiers. So they're quite good in that regard, but they're pretty squishy. So
did you get the small flame template? Is that what it is?
No, there's no template. It's just 15 centimeter range, and there's no cover. You get, I think they hit on a 5+ or something like that. So, yeah, nothing really spectacular with them. Okay, so I'm taking exactly what I took last game with Gordon. So it's Gazgul Thrucker as my my warlord. The Goth clan. I've got an Evil Sons clan, Slasher Gargant, and the mob of Tinbots. I've got a Bone Cruncher Squadron, Evil Sons Gob Smasher Squadron, the Giblet Grinder, and 2 Skullhammers, and a Battle Wagon Squadron. And I've just got one more card to get, which is a War Buggies. War Buggies Squadron. So I've got that card now.
I'm thinking that you're going to be using the battle wagons and the super heavies to transport your boss.
Absolutely, Gordon. Well detected there, mate. Yep. Yeah, they're just carrying all my Goths into hand-to-hand combat as quickly as possible before they get shot to pieces.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done.
But you're pretty artillery light actually tonight. So, you're not taking an awful lot of barrage weapons, which is surprising. You've got a very mobile force this time.
I think you have to when it's a 3,000 pounder, because you're going to have to kind of cover up, try and capture a few objectives on your own side. Otherwise, the Orks are obviously a bit more, well, yeah, they are a bit more mobile than the squads. I was slightly worried as well about where the objectives would be if they're in buildings and woods, which is what I would expect, in hills. I don't know if you're anything like me, that you get the objectives somewhere around terrain. So I was kind of thinking ahead in those aspects.
No, that's fine, mate. And talking about objectives, we better place those down now.
Yeah.
So let me just grab them out here. I'm sort of a little bit unprepared today, sorry guys. I've just sort of been busy with other stuff. And my wife was told like about 2 hours before, oh yeah, I'm having a game tonight. She said, what? I said, it's okay, like, I'll cook the dinner and all that kind of thing, get everything else ready and all that sort of stuff, so she let me go in the end, so that was good.
Wife's have to put up with a lot with us hobby people.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It wouldn't be so bad if, because as we've got a kid, it's just a bit difficult, but he's fine, he's got his Netflix or whatever he's watching, and you can hear him screaming downstairs, so he's having fun doing something. So. Rightio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we've got all the objectives. Okay, so I'll get you to place your first objective, mate, down wherever you want them in your deployment, anywhere on the server. Yeah.
The only thing I'm kind of unsure about is where's the kind of middle of the table.
In the middle of the table?
Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to work out, gauge where exactly the middle is so that I don't place anything in my own half. Obviously, I'm trying to place them in your half of the table. I'm assuming like those 3 buildings right in the middle at my side, they're on my side of the board, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah,
they're on your side of the board and that's on my side. So that's pretty much where the centre is, where that T-shaped building is there. Yeah.
Okay, can I have the first one placed? Is there anything down the bottom left of the picture? I'm just going to flick to the other view on YouTube. Yeah, down there. Can I have it in one of those buildings, please?
Those buildings? Okay. One of these buildings here?
Yeah, just to your right. So I'm placing in your side of the board, haven't I? And you're placing mine and yours. Sorry, yours and mine. That makes sense. So you get the woods right in front of you there in the corner of the board, and I think put it in one of those buildings, just in front of those woods.
Oh, just okay, so over here, okay, yeah, right, gotcha. So here?
So the other side of the rubber. Other side of the rubber, sorry.
Other side? Okay.
Other side of the rubber.
Oh, right, other side of the river, okay, sorry. Okay, gotcha. So here? Or here, or here?
and it's different to what I'm seeing, right? So, sorry.
Yeah, it's going to take a few seconds. Just give it a couple of seconds,
On
mate.
the left-hand side of the river, there's that building that's either one of those buildings on your side of the boat.
Sure. Okay, I'll put it towards the closest one to the river. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, I'll put my one down, and I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it on this building here on the other side of the river too.
Okay. And can I have one in the craters, please?
Sure. Over here.
Oh, right, sorry, right, hang on. You're doing opposite, right? I've just understood. You're getting me to place the ones I'm on half of the board, is that right? Because it's usually the opposite way around. When I place objectives, I place them in your half, and you place the ones you've got in my half.
Right. Okay. Right. Good job. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. So you want to place the first objective in my deployment zone on that in those buildings across the river. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Well then.
Sorry,
No, that's fine. That's a good way of doing it. We're sort of doing a bit arse about basically. Sorry. It's a bit. Okay. Well, I'll just put my objective on that side anyway. So it's basically the same setup as we had before.
Yeah, and in the craters on the board, spars forward, is I can possibly put in one of those craters, please.
On the other side of the river?
On the other side of the river, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, more the central of the board, no, sorry. The other side of the river, sorry.
On the other side of the river? Okay, cool, yep. Got this bloody river now. Yeah. It's been a pain in the room. Okay, so I'll put this one. Should I put it there? Yeah, I'll put it there. Do you want to put it there?
And
Yeah,
one in the other buildings towards your right side, board, please.
Okay, so this side.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Okay. I'll put one over here.
And does that hill go into your half of the board? That big hill on the right hand side?
The hill on the right hand side. Okay, is that on my side of the board? Well, part of it is on my side of the board, and the majority of it's on your side of the board.
Yeah. I'd like to place one on your side because I'm placing on your side. That's
okay. Okay, and the last one.
I think that craters one that you places should probably be further back on your side. I think it's in my half of the board by the looks of it.
Okay, so I place one right here. That should be okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so we've got quite an even spread of objectives. We sort of did it a different way of doing it, but we got it done in the end, so that's fine. So she was checking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 objectives down.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, Gordon, you're sitting up on the far side of the table there.
Yep.
So let's roll off to see who places their first unit down.
Oh,
3. So I'll get you to place your first unit down, mate.
okay. Can I? Objectives cannot changes my mind. I will. No, I'm going to stick to my plan. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. So, can I place? I'm going to have one. That hill in the very back of the board with the buildings on it. Can I place some berserkers there, please? It's the squad of berserkers.
Okay. Now that's the one on the other side, on the far corner on the hill.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. So berserkers are coming down there.
I don't want them. I want them hidden behind the buildings. I'm not wanting them in the buildings.
Sure. Okay, that's a very good tactic, mate.
Susceptible to barrage.
Yeah, I found out later that putting things on buildings isn't such a great idea, even though in principle.
That's one of the things they kind of tackled in the epic. They restricted a lot of the weapons that could actually bring down buildings because they were so vulnerable.
Ah, right, okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah. Please tell us as we go if there's any sort of notable differences between Net Epic and Space Marine.
Yeah.
Because yeah, as you know, I haven't played it, so I'm kind of interested. Okay, I was going to place these guys down here as well as I can, so they're still within 6 centimeters of each other. So they're there. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so while you're placing your next one, I'll explain. In second edition Epic, anything that had a barrage weapon could destroy a building, and it meant that buildings were actually fairly shaky, particularly if you had things like Quake Cannon, and you would target the buildings and destroy all the infantry inside.
Right.
The Epic, it's only certain weapons there's weapons that marked damages or destroys buildings, and there aren't really that many of them. So things like Wind Winds wouldn't bring down buildings anymore. They still get to fire barrages, but it's only things that are caught under the template, and you always see if they get hit. But things like Quake Cannon are still very powerful to do that.
Yeah.
But it's much more limited, and you can't bring buildings down as easily as the version would play.
Okay, that's interesting to know. Yeah. Okay, so I place down my war buggies on the flank there.
Okay. Can I have at the opposite corner of the board?
Yep.
I'd like my Thunderers to move in as far as they possibly can. I'm guessing it's those red dice. So right behind I do want these guys to be moving into those buildings, so I can have widespread. They're on their feet, these guys, because it's going to be the warriors that are going to be in the rhinos.
Okay, right, good job. So you want them as far as they can, so like around here sort of thing?
Yeah, they're going to be heading into those two buildings directly in front of them. That's
sure.
Enough.
Gotcha, yeah.
Don't mean to give away the game, but
well, it's
I think it's fairly obvious
where they're going. Yeah, they're really good. I love the Thunderers and the Dwarves. I said the Squats, sorry, but yeah, so yeah, they're so devastating. Yep. Okay, so that one's down. I've got to place another unit. I'm going to put down. Let's see. Well, the tin bots, they don't need any orders, so they don't need any knobs around them, so they can move independently. So I might put them over here in this forest, so they can claim this objective here. And yeah, the tin bots are good. They don't have to worry about any knob. They don't have to worry about the Ork command rule. So they're sort of lone warriors. They can do what they please. So that's good. So just place those over there, mate, in that forest down there.
Okay, perfect. Could I have the 2 units of rhinos, because they're basically carrying the warriors.
Yeah.
So I think I do need both squads down, and they're going to be going from this viewpoint, looking across the table at my end. They're just going slightly to the left of the hill from this side of the board. So when you're round there, it'll be slightly right. Yeah, when you're round there, you're right. Pretty much there, yeah. Directly between those 2 dice would be ideal.
Just in a line like this, mate?
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. Place my Bone Breaker unit here.
Nice. Okay. Do you want me just to deal with the bikes always the one thing, or would you rather us do detachment by detachment?
Oh, it's up to you wherever you want to place it. If you want to split them, that's fine, mate. Whatever you want to do. I'm happy.
I'm probably going to lock them in one place, so just to save you a couple of trips around the board.
Yeah, fine, mate. But they're better in concentration anyway, I think.
Yeah, I agree. So the top right, the board, which when you go round it will be your left hand side, right in that corner behind the hill, is where I'd like the whole.
Okay, right, gotcha. Yeah. So just in this area here, Gordon?
Yes, please, yeah. That's perfect.
So I'll put it right on the 20 centimetre line.
Yeah, that's good. Thanks. Quite happy with them just to be a big pack. But,
Sure, mate. Yeah, that's cool. These are just lethal. These boys. They're giving me a lot of headaches now. It's also good, Gordon. You didn't have to paint anything, mate. It's all painted for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah. All that hard work you put into that. It's paid off, isn't it?
Yeah, I've not done any painting. You'll be shocked to hear. This week but I have been busy with Epic. I did that big, I've written out a big battle report and I posted a new video as well this week. So, I mean, the playing and writing up the battle report is a whole day's work in itself, and then editing the video was another full day's work. So, I don't feel like I've neglected Epic either this week.
No, mate. I saw some of your videos. They're really good. Yeah, you did a massive game with Dave Gilson. Is that right? You had a huge 7,000 point game.
Yeah, that's right. Chaos
Cool.
and Eldar, yeah. So
Nice one.
it was a lot of fun. And very close as well. It was a 1 point, which you don't get very often.
Wow. Okay.
Of a difference at the end between the. Was that a draw or was that a winner? Or you'll have to go and look.
Okay, now that's your bikes down, so now I better place something down. So let's see what we're going to do. So all those boys are there and their bikes. Will that be a nice matchup for my Goths, I think, hey? Okay, I'll put one, the giblet grinder here.
Yeah.
Put it there actually. I do not want to be in the range of fire of your super heavies, so yeah, put it there. Okay, mate, your next one?
I think I'm on to my. No, I can ask about the Berserkers. If I could have the Berserkers halfway between the town and the hill, so in line with that set of woods.
I've actually put those I put those behind the buildings on the other corner.
Not in the corner. I've got 2 spots of Berserkers.
Okay, right, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I mucked it up. So hang on a tick.
What's going between? Yeah, that. Not far from the corner you were at there a minute ago, with all the bikes. So it's between the town and the hill, please. That side, if that makes sense.
Okay. Now Berserker stands have like 5 stands and a Hearthguard stand, don't they?
That's right. Yep. Sorry. Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to proxy those models. Sorry, mate.
That's okay.
So where would you want them again? Sorry.
Between the hill and the town.
Between the hill and the town. So here.
Just there. Yeah.
Okay.
Please. Yeah. That's perfect.
It's gonna be a real mad proxy of Mole Mortars, Warlords, Hearthguard.
That's okay.
So that's okay. Rightio. Next up, it's going to get pretty nasty over here actually, so I'll put the Skull Hammer beside the giblet grinder. Okay, mate?
Okay. I think I've only got 3 units left now. That's a mistake. Just double checking. I've got the bikes down, I've got the Wanderers, the 2 lots of Berserkers. So yeah, I've just really got my 3, a Leviathan, Colossus, and
The train.
Land Train.
Yeah.
So, I think I'll put the Land Train. I'll put the Leviathan at the moment, please. Can I have the Leviathan on that central hill at the back there? Right up on the top of the hill, please.
Yep, sure, mate. Yeah. So just up here.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. No big surprise. I'm just putting the other skull hammer there.
The Colossus will go right next to the Leviathan, please.
Colossus go right next to the Leviathan. Okay. Here.
That side, yeah, perfect.
Okay. Now what's going to do next? Is that such a good idea? Because they got smashed up last time, so I might put them here. Okay, just putting down the gob smashers down.
Okay, and the last thing I've got to deploy is my Land Train, which I'd like to go down near those Berserkers between the town and the hill, please. So it's the Land Train plus it's got 3 cars, so it's yeah, just to be clear, that I've essentially got one of each of the
Yep.
the battle cars.
Yep. I've only got one of each of all of them anyway. So yeah, mate,
Cool.
it's all there. Which one of them has another 5 berserkers in it. So we'll come to that one. Hopefully, I'll kill enough berserkers that we have enough dead guys that we can make up for those. You've also got your gyrocopter for your Colossus. Where would you like that? Do you want to deploy that as a separate piece?
I think it's quite. Yeah, I think maybe put him up in that hill next to the Berserkers in the left-hand corner, because it's got a nice. Because it's line of sight, isn't it? Does he have to be within any range?
No, he doesn't. He's just like an independent.
From anywhere, can he?
Yeah, he's just independent. He can just do whatever he likes. That guy. So. Yep, that's all good, mate.
But in terms of the spot how he spots for the Colossus, and it means that the Colossus can fire. I'm right in saying there's no range in what he can see. It's just if he can see it.
He can see it. That's it.
Fire there with
Yep.
his cannon. That's
Yep.
right.
That's right.
Cool. Thank you.
Jeez, I hope I get the initiative. Well, it doesn't really matter. I hope I just get to move enough that I get out of sight of all the barrage weapons. That's the. Okay, so there's 3. There's 3. Okay, you've got nothing else to put down, so I'm gonna put everything else down. There's 3 battle cars there, or battle wagons. Then I have Gazgul Thraka's battle wagons, and I'm going to put those here. And then I have my evil sons. My God, it seems like I've got so much stuff.
Excuse me. Yeah, you get quite a lot more smaller units we order. I think Whereas on this squads, you don't really get that many units because they're all so expensive because you're putting so much stuff into the super heavies basically.
Yeah, and I don't. A lot of it's all actually in vehicles, all my stuff. So there's a lot more to spring out when it gets there. But so far, now he's going to be within 25. Let me check that. 25. Okay, he's going to have to go there. Okay, so that's the slasher Gargant down. Now I've got to roll for see how many shields he gets. So roll a d3. 1, so it's 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not such a good roll for me. And I did draw my 2 Mech Boy repair cards, and a big shout out to Simon who sent those to me. So thank you very much, Simon, for being so incredibly generous with that. He sent me a full set of the Mech Boy repair cards from the Warlord set in the mail, and I just got them last night. So thanks again, Simon, for that. I've just used those today, mate, and I've drawn 2 cards, and both of those were the glyph inscriptions, which enables them to give +1 on their dice rolls for morale checks. I placed that on my HQ unit. Of my battle wagons, because it's to any vehicle squadron. So actually, I can't put on those, sorry, I have to put those on the independent detachment, so that one's there. And the extra spiky bits I put on the same one that gives a +2 to their close combat assault when they charge. So they're both of those cards are on that battle wagon detachment there.
Okay.
Now everything else is all they're hidden away there, Gordon, so you can't see what I've got in there, but I'm pretty sure you know what's in them.
Yeah.
What's in those battle cards and everything. So I think we're ready to go, mate.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just grab my books, my template, / a Gargant template. What did I do with my Warlord book? Here we see. I'm using it as a painting reference for my banners and stuff, so I've got it here.
Can you quickly remind me about how you dismounted your vehicles was in second edition? Because I've got a feeling it's different from the Epic.
Probably is.
You basically spend 5 centimetres of your movement to, well, the vehicle would lose 5 centimetres and the infantry would lose 5 centimetres. That's how it works, but I've got a feeling it's something different from that in second edition. Is it the proportion of movement? Is that what it is?
So infantry are not allowed to enter and leave a transport vehicle on the same turn. Troops travelling in the vehicle may not attack. If the vehicle is destroyed, all troops are decided to kill it automatically, blah blah blah. So if the infantry stand uses up all of its movement before it gets into the transport, then the transport may not move at all. It has spent all the time waiting for the infantry. If the infantry uses half of its movement to reach the transport, then the transport moves half of its move distance. So if you move your vehicles its full distance, I think you can get out, but you can just go, you can get out and just be positioned around the vehicle. You can't move any further. If you moved half, they can move half. If you move 3/4 or something, they've got a quarter of movement.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, maybe is it the same as Net Epic?
No, it's slightly different. Net Epic, it costs the vehicle 5 centimetres of movement, regardless of whether it's advance or charge, to drop off troops, and it costs the troops themselves 5 centimetres of their movement, whether on an advance or charge to get out. So that's the kind of difference of it. And also, from memory, second edition, it doesn't cost you anything to move into the buildings, does it?
No, it doesn't cost you anything to move into them, no.
That's right, it's 5 seconds and epic. So these are the kind of small details that I'm just trying to get back to. This a bit, probably more than 20 years since I played this version, which is really interesting to compare them to. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Okay, mate. Now I'm just going to get you the. If you've got a pen and paper there, mate, I'm going to get you to write down our break points as we go, like our victory points and that kind of thing as we go. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, I've just got a wee notepad on my screen. Is that okay? Or do you want
That's
do
it.
you want to physically see what I'm
No. That's all. You just write it down as we go. I'll get Gordon to do that normally in our games.
Yeah, that's fine.
It just saves me having to think about that at the same time. Now, let me just go through this because I just want to go through this now so that you know exactly the breakpoint values for each of my clans. Just so it's sort of, you know exactly what kind of target you're looking at for breaking them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're 12. Let's add 13, 14. Nothing. 14, 15, 16. So the Goth clan is 16 breakpoint. Okay. And Evil Sons. So they're 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 for the Evil Sons, mate.
Okay.
Okay, just for your information, and just so that I don't forget halfway through the game, you can keep a close record on the break points for the clans and your own troops as well as you go.
That's fine, no problem.
Alrighty, mate. Okay, so we're ready now for the initiative roll.
Yeah.
I think we're ready for the initiative roll. I think that's it, isn't it?
How do you want to deal with the orders? Do you want me just to write them down?
Oh, of course, orders. Yes. Okay, sorry. I always forget. I always want to roll initiative before we place the orders. Okay, so let me get the orders. You just put the order counters on your cards. Okay. Do you have order counters, mate?
I'm writing it in a document.
Just write it on a document. Whatever you want to do, write it down on a piece of paper or whatever it is, and that's it. That's all you need to do, and then we'll flip and reveal in a second.
Can I ask one last question? Because again, it might be different.
Many
I was
questions
just
you like.
saying that Colossus and Leviathans count as command units, so they're able to charge. They're able to move 10 centimeters from memory in first fire. Is that right?
Yes, they can. Yep.
But the land train is different. It has to get orders, doesn't it? It advances if you want to move it. I don't think it counts as a command unit the same way.
Let me check that.
So I don't want to cheat you.
Let me just check that in a second. I've just lost my order counters. What have I done with them? I put them somewhere. So I had the box here with all the objective counters. What have I done with it? Oh, it's here. Rightio, I'm back on track.
Sorry.
I've got so much stuff in this room, mate. I've got so much crap lying around here. I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah, when I'm playing epic stuff, I've got stuff all over the place.
It's better than
I'll
me.
take it tidy.
Okay, so I'm going to place my orders down. Okay. ice off too. Okay, you got your orders down, mate?
Yeah, I'm ready. Go.
Okay, I'll roll for initiative there.
Okay. Two.
Got a 1, so what would you like to do, mate?
I would love you to do first.
Really? Wow, Gordon, you surprised me.
It's a shocker.
It's a shocker, yeah. Okay, then put all your orders down now, so you just go through what you're going to do here, mate.
Sorry, the line broke up there. What was that?
I'll just place all your orders down for all your units. So your berserkers, what do they want to do?
Them charge.
Charging, okay. Take it your rhinos are charging.
Charging. The guys inside will be charging as well. Come out.
Yep. Okay, well that's on. Don't take place orders for them. Now the land train.
As orders this advance, please.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it can move 10 centimeters and fire in the first 5 phase. I'm pretty sure it can. Well, let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other guys.
It's one of these things that's been tweaked and I think. So that's more berserkers than the next ones, isn't it?
This is all charging, I take it. Charge. Charge.
Charge as well
For the thunderers, yeah.
And charge again for all the bikes. So
wow, it's a charging army. You're charging more than I am, I think, in this turn. Wow.
So we're just getting into position.
Okay. And okay, let's just check that land train. The land train. Okay, I can't see anything as yet. I might have to get the card because the card will have something on it, I'd say.
I'm assuming that in the starts at the end, if it says command, you know, like the Colossus will say that in the Soul of the Leviathan. Or you see that command at HQ, it says, I can't quite recall. If it says that in the notes, that usually means that it's in a charging first fire.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say. Let me just get the card out. Just take 2 seconds.
No problem.
Land train. Doesn't say anything. Okay. Okay, well, must just take orders.
See if you compare it to the Colossus or the Leviathan, do they say HQ on them or Colossus in the notes?
In the book.
Yep, see the kind of start summary. There's a notes section, and usually the two that I think the Colossus and the Leviathan will probably say something like command or HQ in the notes.
Well, it doesn't say anything in the book. It usually says on the card. It says that they. It usually says in their description in the book for their movement and shooting and that kind of thing. Just check the Facebook. Just check the YouTube chat too, because if Gordon's there, he'll tell you.
So I get too many winters on here.
Yeah, I can't. No, maybe Gordon can't watch now, but I'm pretty sure it was just move 10 centimeters and shoot in the first fire phase. I'm pretty sure. In fact, we'll just play it like that, mate, because I think that's how you use it anyway.
Okay, no problem.
Pretty sure it is. Yeah, I don't see why.
I just don't want to cheat you.
No, you're not cheating me. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, I can't see it here, but yeah, I'd say that's how it works. It's in there somewhere. It's quite a lot of text for it, actually.
That's right.
Now, are you familiar with how everything, like all the stats and everything for it are? If you got the Warlord book there?
It's the I've got the only net versions, but they're exactly the same. I remember that aspect of it was definitely the
But
same.
if they're saying, then they'd be
You get
fine.
the Inferno gun, so the first card behind the main lantern will be the Inferno gun, which is got that big, the flame template. Then you've got, I think it's the Berserker battle card is what I usually put in after that. Then I put in the two back ones are the bomb card, and then at the very back the mortar card, because it can't fire within 50 range, so you always want that one at the back. So
Okay, I'll swap
I
that
feel
around.
kind of fairly happy with if you're happy with that.
That's the mortar. This is the first one's Berserker. That's the looks like a multi-melter kind of thing. That must be the mortar. That's the rad bomb. So the rad bomb's at the end.
No, the mortar's at the end, because the mortar's the one that can't fire within 50 centimeters.
Right. Okay.
The bomb's right in front of that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, mate. That's it. Okay, so you want me to? Okay, so I'll flip my orders around. So I've got charge here, advance, 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 charge, 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 advance, 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 and charge. Right. So let's get into it. Let's move. Now he can move. That'll be 10 centimeters of the garden. Okay, not 25. Okay, so. Keep these cards here so I can see what's going on. Radio. So let's go. 25 they can move. So let's move them. Like so. Now my Gargant can move. Advance move 12 centimeters. So, okay, now the battle cars can move. Battle wagons, I didn't write on there, bugger. $25, so they can charge to 50. They're going to move to here. In fact, do they want to move that far? Do they want to move that far? Maybe not, actually.
Oh, go on.
No, because I know you're just going to countercharge me, so I'm just going to do this. I know there's a ton of barrages coming my way in a second. It's maybe better for me to leave my boys in the battle wagons because they've got a saving throw in barrages. Otherwise, they've got nothing. That could be the worst decision I've ever made in my life, but it could be one that saves me. I don't know, because they've got a 4+ saving throw, I believe.
Yeah.
I believe they do anyway, don't they?
yeah. I think it's 4 plus. And being in the craters will give them a mere -1 to hit them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it's going to offer me a little bit of protection. And I will have to be within 6 centimeters. I can't. So like that. And I will get these boys out of here. We don't leave them in there. Are you going to reach me from there? No, I'll leave them in there. I'll leave them in there. It could be a terrible decision, but I'll go with my gut feeling that should be okay. Now the buggies, wool buggies. They can move 30 centimeters, so I can move 60. And these guys can advance, and I'm pretty sure they can charge too, so that's my Gazgul Thraka.
Yeah, so what does he do?
He's got an ability in the game that allows everybody to get an extra d6 in hand-to-hand combat, and
Nice.
it's -1 to shoot just in like one turn. And he also has a 4+ invulnerable save.
Yeah, that's nice.
So yeah, he sort of
So
tooled
it's an
up.
Inquisitor. The one I always get is the Eldar the Avatar with the fixed 2+ save. That drives me crackers more than
Yeah, no, I actually killed him last game. I killed him when I played Damien last time. It was it's only a small victory, but I thought it was nice just taking him down as he sort of like just walks along, like walks slowly towards you, and I just shot him to pieces with the dwarves last time, with the squats last time.
I usually just ignore them these days. I just take
You
almost
can,
one
yeah.
him down, but these days I just deal with everybody else. He doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you might as well, I suppose, because he's not going to get to you in a hurry, that's for sure. So these can move 15. So,
He has 3 of those, so I suppose that's why he's not really. That's pretty powerful if you do get caught out by him though.
bit nervous about that actually. Yeah, that might. I'm sort of putting all my eggs in one basket. Really, I'm putting all my guys in my transports and just hoping for the best.
I think that's a good strategy.
Bone cruncher? No, bone breaker. 20 centimeters. So they're gonna have to move towards the gargant to get the orders. Which I have. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong way around. So. Yeah, they're going to be out of order range. Bugger. That's one thing I just did not think about before, so I'm going to have to, I think, make a roll for them next turn to see. Oh no, yeah, is it next turn? I forget now. I forget whether it's at the start of the game whether they have to make a roll to see what they do because they're not within range of a knob. So the gargant's only got 10 centimeters command range.
Right.
So I may have to roll for them to see what they do instead of advance. So just give me a second.
No problem. I see that's another difference. In Epic, each of the individual clans has their own instinct, so it's a specific order. If you're Evil Sons, Well, on Goths, for example, Goths, I'm pretty sure are charged. They've got to charge.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same in Space Marine too. But because they're not clan specific, they're just a generic thing. They're not the evil sons. They're not Goths. They're just a unit of bone breakers. Now, does it
I
say?
just assumed it was who they get assigned to as whatever. Like you had them onto a certain clan. That to me would be how it would. Certainly, that's but. It might still, as I say, I'm a bit
okay. So if they're attached, so if they're attached to the Goth clan, which they are, then they have to follow their natural instincts when they don't have the orders given to them. Which in that case, it is it charged towards the nearest enemy, I believe.
I thought it was, but I couldn't say for certain.
Pretty sure. Must move between normal and double rate towards the nearest enemy. They have no choice. If enemy are already within the Goth's normal move at the start of the turn, they must charge them. They may not shoot if they enter close combat and will fight normally. Goths are enthusiastic. Okay. If that's what they do, that's what they're going to do. There's no command unit within 10 centimeters. Orks will become confused and follow their natural instincts. No water count is placed for them. This applies to boys, mobs, and all other orc formations, including bull boys and black boys. Okay, so they have to follow, because they're attached to the Goths. They have to follow the Goths in what they were going to do. So let's move at 20. So they were here. And they have to move 40 towards the closest enemy. Which
I don't know if it necessarily means you have to move the full 40, does it?
You don't have to move the full 40. It's just like, well, it's actually beneficial for me. I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
To try to claim that objective. Now, with objectives, Gordon, how do they handle in Net Epic? Is it like if you're within a certain range of an objective, or is it the actual piece of terrain that's the objective? How do you handle it?
I think it's just the counter, the same as second edition, and it's whoever's closest against it, and if there's a dispute over it, it's contested. I mean, you'd have to, I would always allow, even if it was like a centimetre of a difference, if you were within 5 centimetres and I was within 6, you would capture it. But yeah, I know there are people who have rules where it's contested if there's anybody within 15 centimetres, if there's both sides are within 15, but I think just to keep it simple, whoever's closest gets it.
Okay, cool. We'll just
do you do it differently from that?
Well, Gordon said, like last time, and I thought it's a pretty good rule, like the entire building is the objective rather than the counter, but I'm happy to play it either way, because for things like the craters, well, the terrain piece is quite large, so it makes it possible in some cases for certain terrain pieces, but for other things it just seems too much. So yeah. I'm going to play it in this game just who is closest to the counter. That'll make it much easier.
That's how I would normally play.
Cool. Okay. Now that's all my movement. So over to you.
Okay.
All your charging.
So the berserkers up in those buildings aren't going to do anything. They're just the ones in the kind of left-hand side. They're doing nothing. They're just staying out of sight. They're holding that objective. I'm happy with that.
Yep.
The gyrocopter that's there, can I bring that down to the woods on that same side of the river where it is now, so that it's kind of overlooking those vehicles that you just moved?
Oh, just here? You want to move it?
Yes, please. Because I think he can. Because he's. I could be wrong. I think he's attached to the Colossus, so he has the same way he charges and first fires. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. So he's his own independent piece, so he can move. And
so
fire.
He can move to those woods directly in front of him.
Okay, what's his range again? Do you know his move range?
Pretty sure that there's 30. So if he's able to charge in first fire, he's got 60. He can move. I'll just double check that for you. They're really fast. The they're really good, the gyrocopters.
Yeah, they are super fast. Yep.
In fact, they're 40 net, but I've got a feeling they're 13 for me. But anyway, it doesn't matter because they can charge him first fire.
Yep.
And he's if you maybe push him just slightly further behind those ones, because I don't want to be get shot at by some of your other guys. But yeah, that's perfect. So long as he's got a line of sight on those 3 yellow.
Yeah, mate, it's fine. He had the line of sight.
You can see.
Yeah, he had like for the.
I just want to reach my hand and say, right there.
Like he had a perfect line of sight up here too. Like from here, from the hill, he can see everything. He can see those. He can see everybody. So unless you just want to keep him on the hill, that's up to you.
Nah, I'd like him by the woods because it means he can fire his own weapons at those
that's true.
Battle weapons you just moved.
That's true. Yep, that's cool.
Because he would have the range. Okay, and then the rhinos behind, just to the side of the hill, the ones that get the warriors. They're going to pour into that town, please.
Okay.
Or can I double check? Do you allow pre-measuring, I suppose, is the question. Do you allow, you know what I mean? Do you allow taking a measure out before you move your vehicles?
No.
Or do you always just say it's going
We just say charge and just. Well, you're going to charge, right? So you're going to say, well, no, actually, no. Pre-measuring is kind of allowed because you can. You would just measure the distance that they're going to move.
It's going to left angle there. Sorry.
That's okay. You would just say, okay, well, they're charging, and then you just with your tape measure say, okay, I'm charging towards these buildings or the direction you're following. If you want to change the direction you want to go for, that's fine. I don't really mind at all. So I guess pre-measuring is okay. Yeah.
Can I get them in? Yeah, so that's how far they can go. Right. In which case, I'm going to try and take on your vehicles there. So the rhinos will surge forward. The guys will come out and they'll engage your 3 battle wagon type things. Is it bone crunchers? Was it you said they were?
Yeah, bone crunchers. Yeah. They can move 25, so they can charge 50, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll have to stop them slightly short so that the warriors can get out and. The warriors themselves will attack the.
Okay. Cool. Gotcha. Yep.
That's the warrior candy, isn't it? Yeah.
So that's all the warriors, yeah?
Yeah, please. And in fact, there's the warlords in there as well, isn't there?
The warlords in there. And is it 2 Hearthguard as well?
What's that, sorry?
Is it 2 Hearthguard and a warlord?
I think the Hearthguard are attached to the Berserker units.
Okay, so I've got 1 extra Hearthguard then. Okay, so I can put that. I'll just move that. Remove one of your mole mortars in your other Berserker unit and give them that one.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So.
Okay, so I'd quite like the warrior to sit on the objective in the crater, please.
Oh, okay, the warlord.
The warlord, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
And all the warriors all gang up on the.
Poor old bone breakers.
Bone breakers.
They get absolutely mullet every time I play these guys. These bone breakers. Yeah, there's no compassion there for the bone breakers, I'm afraid.
Sorry. If there's ones that can get in, that's fine. I'm happy for them to sit in the crater or something.
No, mate, those bone breakers are gone, so I think they're all yours, mate. So that's fine. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, this
okay,
guy.
so all the bikes, please. Right in the corner there.
Yep.
I'm just checking the move rates on these bikes. I think 30.
I think they're 30, mate. Yeah.
Okay, can I move? Oh, we're getting that far. Can I move them to? I suppose this is one of these questions at the line of sight. What do you count? Would they have to be on the edge of that hill to see the things beneath them? Like, in other words, if they were on the top of the hill,
to shoot at them. To shoot.
If they were going to shoot.
Yeah, to shoot, they can be at the top of the hill to see them. Yeah, otherwise, if they're behind the hill, they can't see them. So, for line of sight, you've got to,
be on the edge.
You'd be on the edge of the hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in other words, if I was to put him in the kind of back end of the hill, neither of us could see each other. Would you?
That's exactly right. Yeah. So if you put him here, I can't see you. You can't. Yeah. You can't see me.
Yeah. If I can move him down as close as I can to the objective, the whole lot will just pile in down there just now.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't think that's.
We can go right down to the edge here.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Just like this, Gordon. Is that right?
Yeah. Perfect. Just the whole big traffic jam up behind that hill. That's fantastic.
Okay. Nice. All right. Okay, mate. Now, your Thunderers are going to charge into this building here. Yeah. Behind it.
Yes, please. Yeah. So you're able to get in?
Oh, you want him on top of the building?
Please, yeah. I'd like them to do me fire next turn if possible. I'm quite happy if any of them able to reach that second building, and then I could have a guy in between out in the open. Yeah, like that.
You can have your Hearthguard here, yeah. Yep, no problem.
And is that Berserkers? Is that the unit there?
Berserkers there, yeah, you're going to charge those 20, yeah?
Towards it, please, right towards that, those woods, please.
Yeah.
And the land train and Scott and the Colossus will all move forward, please, if they're, I think they're all 10 centimetres on that.
10 centimetres, mate, yeah. So you're moving your land train this way? This way?
Directly ahead. Directly ahead, yeah.
Okay.
They'll be looking to kind of be going at your, because obviously the woods are blocking the line of sight anyway, so they'll be looking to fire at your slasher gargant this time.
Ah, poor slasher gargant.
Out of interest, what weapons have you got in this slasher?
I'll tell you in just a second, mate. It's got the Ripper Fist, it's got the, obviously the belly gun, it's got a Gork head on it, and it's got the Slasher Gatling gun, I think it's called. So Gork head, Gut Buster, Slasher attack gun, the Ripper Fist.
Okay, brilliant. One quick question.
Sure.
See how my Colossus and Leviathans are pointing down there? Would you say that means the Doomsday can't fire? Because if it does, then I would put them on top, just leave them on top of the hill. It depends how strict you are about if the thing's aiming at the ground. Do you know what I mean?
Oh no, don't worry about that, mate. That's fine. Yeah, they're okay.
Cool.
Yep. Gee, did someone actually tell you that they couldn't fire because they're pointed down towards on the hill?
Well, I wouldn't have thought so, but I can understand some players. It depends how much you take the kind of what you see is what you get approach. Some people do and some people don't.
No,
so yeah, I can understand if you did take that.
It's all casual gaming here, mate. Don't worry about
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we did all that movement. So now it goes into the first fire phase. No, sorry, it's first fire, isn't it? Yep.
So one of mine, isn't it?
Yep.
Because you'll have those knobs to fire, won't you? Your new warrior guy, he's still to fire. He'll get you fire, won't he, first fire? I think I'll start with let's deal with the land train because it's the most complicated one. Let's get that out of the way.
Okay. Yep.
So he can't fire his flamethrower because it's nowhere near anything to use that. So he will use. We'll find stats for him. The main train. So the battle cannon has got 4 dice, 4 remorse -2. Do you agree with that? A 75 range.
75 range to the slasher garden.
I think I'll go for the vehicles that are in the craters right in front of them. So the
Oh, him. Okay, yeah, sure.
I think if he's within 75.
Sure is, yeah.
I'll pick, if he's within 75 of all of them, we'll fire 1 at each of them. And do you want me to clear all my targets first? Because it's a bit gamey if I roll as we go.
I think that's better, mate. Yeah, just do it that way.
Cannon, let's get 200 range. Ooh, so anything. Yeah, I think I'll just go for the slasher with that one. What's the other cannons here I've got? The battle cars. I'm not going to fire the bomb this turn, so that rules out 2 cars. The mortar will fire, which will also fire at the slasher. And I think that just leaves. Is it the cannon battle car? Is that what it's called?
The rad bomb.
Not the rad bomb. There's one I think that's going to get guns on it. It might be called something different than Epic. I apologise. It's got some battle cannons and las cannons on it.
Let's see.
Okay, just in that, somebody just towards the very back there.
You've got a mortar car, battle car, dragon battle car, berserker battle car, bomb battle car.
Right, so I've got the berserker. Is the berserker the one that's got the...
It's got an autocannon, 50 centimeters, 2 attack dice, hitting a 5+.
Yeah, that's what it is. So it's that. So the autocannon probably would be in range for anything, I don't think. So that's right then. So it's just the weapons on the land, the actual main land train and the mortar, they kind of front the engine. There's nothing else really that can fire. Well, the rad bomb could fire, but I don't want to fire it just now. So the mortar, the actual engine itself, and the battle cannon. But the battle cannon don't have 50 range to anything, is that right? It doesn't look like it from my angle here.
So your battle cannon's got 75 range, that's a 4 attack dice, you're shooting at these guys, yeah? And the Doomsday Cannon, it's got 200 centimeters range, so you can hit anything on the table, basically. So the only thing you haven't got is the bolters that can shoot. The mortar can shoot. Yeah.
That's it. I'll do the 4 battle cannon and the 4 vehicles, and they're 4 remorse to hit. Is that right? Is that still the same in those rolls?
So you're shooting the battle wagons here.
Yeah.
Okay, so there'll be -1 to hit the ones in the craters, yeah?
Yeah, so -6s. 1 hit, just 1.
Okay, so it's a
-1 and a 5.
Okay, so it's a -2. So I get to save in a 6. Roll a 5, unfortunately not. So one of these, I'll take this guy off.
Okay. And I'm going to fire essentially the mortar. First of all, I'll just fire that one first. So 6 barrage points, which is this is your slasher. So that's 4 remorse to hit. Does he still benefit from cover or anything like that?
No, mate, no cover for that. Yeah.
Okay. 6, so that's a hit.
Okay, then that's what was that for? Sorry.
That was the mortar card at the very back. That's the one that's got to fire at least 50. It can go up to 150.
Is that a barrage weapon?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so then you roll a 6 to see if you go through the shields.
Okay. No, I don't. 3.
Okay, so it just loses 1 void, 1 power field, so down to 3.
And so the last thing I have to fire then is I think it's a Doomsday Cannon in the front of that, isn't it?
Yeah, Doomsday Cannon, yeah.
No, I fired the battle cannon at the guns, the vehicles, so it's just a Doomsday Cannon left. So it's D6 plus 3 barrage points, and I get 2, so that's 5 barrage points, which I think is still a 4 or more again to hit.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
And I've rolled a 1, so that's no effect.
Okay.
And that's the land train done.
Okay, the land train's on advance orders too, yeah?
I thought you said at the start you were saying it was counting as first fire.
Okay.
First fire the same as other
That's
vehicles.
right. Okay, that's what we decided. Yeah, that's right. No, you're right, mate. That's it. No, that's cool, mate. That's cool. Okay.
Okay, so
that's...
if you get any first fire, what are yours?
I don't have anything on first fire.
Is there any knobs or war bosses or anything like that that have come out that you can see anything? No.
Yeah, I suppose.
They can charge in first fire.
They can charge in first fire, can't they?
Yeah.
I don't think they can see anything. Yeah, because that's blocking that. They're behind the buildings. They're behind the buildings. They can't see anything, mate. So nothing.
You can't see those thunderers in the buildings ahead, you know.
Oh yeah, maybe this one can. But they're the knobs. The battle wagon. These battle wagons can't shoot because they're not a command unit, so they can't shoot. The Goff one. The Thracker's battle wagons can't see anything, so they're fine. So nothing to shoot.
Okay.
So
We'll move on to the Leviathan then.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah.
And the Leviathan. Look here. So 6. I've got range on I'm within 75 of the slasher.
Okay, so slasher, the Leviathan. I'm pretty sure you do because the.
Yeah, should be hopefully.
Yep, that's it, mate. That's good. Yep. Go for it. Oh shit. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I've just forgotten to charge the tablet, so I'm just going to get Gordon back on in just a second. So Gordon, if you can hear me, mate, sorry about that. The power just died on the tablet, mate. I'm just getting you back on. Just give me 1 second. Loads of technical problems tonight. This one I should have realised. Now the phone as well. Before that dies, I'm going to charge it as well. Right, back on track. Gordon, can you hear me? Okay, just give me 1 second, guys. I'm just getting Gordon back on. Just take just 2 seconds.
Oh.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, mate. That's good. Sorry. No, my tablet died. My tablet battery died. Sorry, mate.
Oh, that's okay. It wasn't me.
It wasn't you. It's my end, mate. Sorry. Yep. And it just reminded me to charge my phone because otherwise my phone would have died. The battery in the phone would have died as well. So the phone's on. The tablet's back on again. So we're all back on again.
Okay, so as we dropped out there, I don't know if you heard what I was saying, which is I'm going to fire the 6 las cannons and the battle cannon from the Leviathan at the slasher guardian. I'm also going to hit him with a Doomsday cannon last,
okay.
because it's the most powerful one. So I'm going to fire the 6 las cannons first of all, because I want to, these are all -1s, and I want to use the kind of -1s to soften up those void shields, hopefully. So 5 or 6s to hit. Both 2 6s and a 5, 2 1s and a 2, so 3 hits on your void on your power fields.
Well,
and I roll dice again to see if I get any 6s that pass through.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't really want them. I'd rather these just picked off your. No, 1, 2, 3. I rolled.
Okay, so he's
shields.
Shields as well.
And next is the battle cannon, which is a 4 or more with -2. A 3, it's a miss. And the last shot will be the Doomsday cannon, so it's d6 plus 3 barrage points again. 2 barrage points of 5, which is a 4 or more. And I've rolled a 6 that time.
Okay.
I stripped all your shields already, is that right?
That's right. Yep. So from the front, just choose a location. I don't know if you have the template there, mate. You can see the front there.
I've got one.
Cool. Okay, that's good.
Yes.
Nice, mate. Okay.
I think I'll go forward. Because if I get to the right page. I'm on the Scots, that's what's wrong.
Okay.
Looking at the way on PDF. I think I'll go for I'll just go for the head. That would make sense, wouldn't it, really? I'm happy for you to roll the scatter dice. I've just realised I have brought out scatter dice, so I'm happy for you to roll them if you have them to hand.
Oh, you don't have the hit location?
But not scatter dice.
You don't have the hit location dice, you're saying?
Not to hand, but I will grab them between moments here, but I'm happy for you to roll them.
Oh, you go and roll them, mate, because it's really your roll. You go and grab them if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, I've actually got the box out, so that helps.
Okay.
2 seconds.
And God, if you ever need a break or something, mate, if you want a break or something, just let me know, okay?
If I want to what, sorry?
If you ever need a break to go and get a drink or something like that, or go to the restaurant or something, just let me know. Okay?
Cool, I'll do it. And likewise, just give me a shout if you need to. Okay, I've got scatter dice. So, I'm going for the heads. Right and down.
Head, right and down, right. So that's on the ammo. It's what's the saving throw modifier for that one?
It's a -3 because this is a Doomsday cannon, which is pretty nasty.
So it's a 1+. So
yeah,
I'm
so
saving on a 3+, isn't it right? 3+.
It's 102.
So it's rolled 1.
Yeah.
It's gone through.
4+. It's a
-3, so it's 4+.
Okay. -1 would be 2, -2 would be 3, -3 would be 4+, yeah.
Okay, well I rolled a 1, so we'll go to the ammo table and please roll your d6.
5.
Wow, the weapon
Genuinely, I promise it's a genuine roll.
that's on the Ripper Fist. Yeah, it's on the Ripper Fist arm, so that's been blown off. The weapon has been blown off the slasher, starting a fire. The weapon lands 2d6 centimeters away in a random direction. Any vehicles or infantry underneath it are destroyed unless they make their basic saving throw. Okay, now that's nasty. So the Ripper Fist is gone. And please make a note there, Gordon, that you'll get a dice and just put down like 1 fire has been started.
Yeah, no problem at all.
And hopefully it won't land on top of my battle wagons. It's going to go that direction in 4 centimeters. It's going to hit nothing. So
that's fine, no problem.
So that's okay.
So that's the Leviathan done. And so it's just the Colossus then. Say just.
Yeah, it's a pain train, alright? Like 3 pain trains basically heading my way.
Okay. Now it has a thunderer which is 50 centimetres. I'm assuming nothing is within 50 of him.
I don't think so, mate. Maybe the battle wagons, but
If there is a battle wagon within 50, I'll take a pot. It's just one attack dice, but
Yeah. Well, we'll just measure it. No. That's 50
okay.
goes to that. Yep.
The battle cannon, so it's got 8 battle cannon. I'm not going to fire the plasma missile. Or I'm just thinking, those vehicles get guys in them, is what I'm trying to remember. Is that battle wagons that's in those craters?
They're battle wagons here from the Evil Sons clan. So they've got the guys in them, yeah. So you killed one before, so it took out 3 stands. So it's.
Okay, well I'm going to be really evil.
Yeah, mate. It's my That's
fire
good.
my plasma.
Go for it.
Fire my plasma missiles.
So yeah.
So I've got 4 one-shot missiles.
Yeah.
It's a Cyclops. I'm just going to check the rules and see in case I have to join them together. I might have to.
I think you have to join them together. I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to be touching. So now, is it viable if they're touching that I could at least catch 3 of them? If I find this, so it's 4 barrage templates. All have to be touching.
Yeah.
So firing all 4 missiles, and that deals with the missiles. That means we don't need to worry about it in the rest of the game.
So you're going to hit 4, mate. So either one of those 2. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's the right call, Gordon. So go for it, mate.
yeah.
I'm just hoping and praying that you're missing.
Sorry, was that 3? I'm just looking in the YouTube channel, which was delayed there. So is that all 4 get caught, or is it 3 of them get caught? Is that right?
So you can when you join them together, you can either get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. So you just take your pick, whichever one you want.
Yeah, it makes no difference to me. So there's 4 targets.
Yep.
Essentially with each missile. So I think they're not so good to hit. Hang on, sorry, just get my stats back again.
Yeah.
I think they're only 6 months. That's actually pretty good. 6 barrage points each plasma missile.
It's like a 3 plus hit, isn't it?
So that's a 4 more to hit.
Oh, 4 more to hit. Okay.
Except some of these are in the craters, aren't they?
So just the one for the crater. These aren't. So the 3 aren't, but only this guy is.
3 in the craters then?
3 out of the craters, 1 in the crater. Yeah. So just roll for this one first. So 4 plus.
Okay. It's a 4.
Okay, so it's hit. Okay, this one here.
Yes. So that's a 5.
Okay, that's
I
hit.
promise I'm not making these up. I'll show you 4s.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I believe you, mate. All right. And this one is going to be -1.
3, so that's a miss.
Okay, and the last one.
There's another 5, I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
That's fine. No problem, mate. So you've got three saves to make it. Minus, what is it?
It's -1.
-1. So 5 pluses, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so really hoping to get 3 5 pluses. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you're going to reach that break point before you know it, I think. Gordon? Not 1. So,
No.
so 3 are going down the blaze of glory. I knew that was a bit of a rough tactic. I didn't know if it was going to pay off at all or not, and it obviously has not. So that gives you, that was pretty nasty. That gives you pretty bad dice rolling too, though. It's not uncommon for me to do.
I was pretty fortunate to get 3 hits out of that, to be honest. But
Yeah. No, that's all good, mate. It's all in the nature of the game. I would have done exactly the same thing. So then you've got now already, what's that, 4, 3, 4, 8, 12. You've already got 16 casualties out of that Evil Sons unit.
Evil Sons.
Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another 5 to take them down.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm afraid, I'm sorry to say, I'm not finished.
I know. Yeah, I know.
I've got
Yeah.
8 battle cannon and Doomsday cannon coming up, the slasher as well now.
Okay.
So the battle cannon are 75, 4 plus -2, so I'm going to double dice here. This is where the squats are really strong, all this kind of fire.
Oh, mate, they're incredibly good, yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 3 4s are 5, and a 3 and 2 2s and a 1. So 4 hits, and I'll go. Yeah, I'll go for the head again in each one of those.
Okay, mate.
And do you want me to just do the roll for the no, I'll do these first. I'll do the only thing after this is the Doomsday Cannon.
Okay, mate. So yeah, do that first.
Head I went left, so that'll be a miss.
It's a miss. Yeah.
Left again, it's a miss.
Good rolling, Gordon.
This time it's a dead on hit.
Oh, okay.
And the battle cannon on -2. And I've got one more. And the last one's a hit in the head as well. So 2 saves on the head, please.
As -2, is it?
-2 on both, yeah.
So it's 2 plus normally, so it's a 4 plus.
Okay. Good luck.
Okay, I'm getting some real dice this time. I'm not using those pissy little dice you get from the Games Workshop box set. So you can shove those up
Dice as well. Sometimes
up the shaman's backside.
It's not suspicious. It's superstitious.
Yeah, some voodoo's been encrypted on those bloody things, I can tell you now. Okay, so 2 rolls on a 4 plus. Here we go, Slasher Gargant. Don't let me down. Okay, so that 1 save, 1 goes through, so then we go to the head, wasn't it?
And you replace an awful roll 2 damage in the head.
Okay, several of the bridge crew are injured. Add +1 to any future damage rolls against the head. Okay, that's not too bad. It didn't cause any more fires, so that's pretty cool. So just make a note there, please, too, Gordon. +1 for any future damage rolls on the head.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Doomsday Cannon.
Okay, you're pleased to know. I think that's me.
Oh, you got the Doomsday Cannon?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have reminded you now.
D6 plus 3 barrage points.
Yeah.
4, so that is 7 barrage points, which I think is 3 plus.
3 plus, I believe.
3 plus that would be. So let's see if I can hit. And I've rolled a 6, so that is a hit.
Nice. Okay.
And I'll roll again. I'll go for the head.
Okay.
This is a -3. The
Love that head. Okay. Yeah.
Up and left, so it's a miss.
Ah, good. Okay. Thank goodness for that.
So,
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I'd be charging. I think I'll be charging him directly towards your trains next turn. Slasher Gargant.
Okay.
But he.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll just a very quick toilet break.
Go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a beer actually. So go have a quick break.
Excellent. 2
Okay.
minutes.
Okay, mate. Hello everybody who's in the channel, who's watching now, thank you for your patience and cheers to you.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
So I needed a cold beer after all that excitement before, so...
Standing in house.
Yeah. Now,
So,
do you have any more first fire?
and I think that's me. I can't think of anything else that could possibly. Oh, there's the no, you can't fire actually. I was going to say there's the gyrocopter, but he's got nothing he can see there because I've engaged everything in close combat, so he can withhold his fires. That's something in second edition as well, isn't it? If you don't first fire, you can fire in advance. Is that right? Or not right?
For like command units.
If you're essentially if you're on a first fire order,
yep.
and you count as first fire, that you can, if you don't fire during the first fire, you can still fire in advance. Is that right?
Or is it just? It's only for command units, though, isn't it?
Right. So the gyrocopter doesn't count as a command. Is that?
I'm not sure, man. I think he does. I think he counts as a command unit. Let me look.
It doesn't really. It doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, I don't think you can see much, and I don't think the combat is going to play out that things might be left here. Maybe it will. I don't know. But,
So. Yeah, it doesn't actually say. It'll say on its card that it can do what it can do.
That's fine. Like, don't worry about it because it's not.
Okay. Yeah,
it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, for future times, I'll just treat him as a normal unit. I'll give him normal orders.
Okay. Okay.
Cool. So close combat then, I suppose.
Close combat it is. It's gonna be a little quick one. This one. So we've got 3 of the bone breakers. Oh, they've got +4. Oh, have they? +4 close assault factor. Wow.
Oof.
Holy hell.
Well, that's going to be a lot better than my warriors. Who I believe are made +1.
Now you get a reroll. I think Gordon was telling me you get a reroll fighting with your warriors.
Orks, that's right. I forgot.
If you roll a 1, yeah, you get to reroll 1s. Yeah. Is it 1s and 2s?
I think you're right. I think it's 1s and 2s.
Pretty sure it is. Yeah.
I didn't want to say at the start because I thought this was a net epic rule, and that's good that it's not. I'll just.
Well, that's what he told me, and then I thought, oh, I didn't actually know that. That's really interesting. So I had no idea they had that rule. So.
Just double check. I'm just trying to find the special rules.
Because I know he's got the book and everything, so he would have checked that. So here we go. Show the squad infantry fighting in close combat can re-roll any close combat dice which come up with a score of 1. This means they will give most opponents a run for their money, as they will normally get a good or at least reasonable dice score. The hatred of orcs means that they are in close combat with orcs. They can re-roll close combat dice of 1 or 2, reflecting their bitter hatred of orc race. So that's excellent. That makes them so much better. Yeah, so that makes them really, really good. So.
Okay. In fact, I've got it here that the warriors are actually 0 calf.
Really?
So
they should be +1. Let me just check here. They've obviously nerfed it in the in that edition then. So
because the berserkers are +2, I've got bizarrely the thunderers are +1, but warriors are down to 0.
Okay, so they're a combat squad, so they're 0. It is 0.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
That's,
okay.
To be honest, the net epic stats by and large, I think almost all of them are exactly the same as they are in second edition. It's just really the tweaking of the points. It's kind of the changing some of the rules.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so any 1s or 2s that I roll, is it with both dice or I can only roll 1 dice? Is it?
So any 1s or 2s you roll, you can re-roll those again. So.
Reroll. Okay.
So let's. Okay.
10 in total, 6 and 4.
Okay, so which one are we starting at? Maybe we're starting at this one here. This one here.
Any at all.
Okay. So what did you roll? Sorry.
10, 6 and 4.
I rolled a 7 + 4, so it's 11. So I got him.
Well done. So yeah. Okay.
Okay, so the next one you add an extra dice to it, this guy here.
Next one. Yeah. And this will be last day with these 1s and 2s getting rerolled.
12.
1 there, I'll reroll that. And I've rolled a 2, so if it comes up a 2, 1 and a 2 again, I assume it stays and you don't
yeah, that's it, you can't reroll it again. Yeah.
So I've got 12 in total on that one.
Oh, okay, so it's a draw. Okay, so the next one.
Okay, and I'll attack the 4 dice then, is that right?
You've got now 4 dice, yep.
4 dice. Okay, I think you might have had it this time. 19, 6, 4, 5.
Yeah, you've got it this time, yeah, for sure. Okay. Nailed it. Okay, so the next combat is with this one here.
Okay.
Oh, damn, that's a shame.
Oh, 8.
Me too, I got 8 as well, so that's a draw. Next one.
Secondary.
Yep.
3 dice.
7, 6, 7, 8, 9.
2 6s and a 5, 17.
Wow, okay, I've got 13. I thought that was a pretty good roll, but now you've got that one.
Well, I was going to say after 4, but you have.
Yeah. Okay, well, this one you've got your Hearthguard, you've got two warrior units, so I'll take it you want to start with the warrior unit first?
Yes, please.
Wow, 11, so 15.
Yeah, he's dead. 10 I got, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Next one.
3 dice.
Oh.
I'll get a 2 in there so I can reroll that. 13.
Yeah, I rolled a 3. That was pretty terrible. Yeah, unfortunately the hatred for squats isn't reciprocal with the orcs, so they're always going to be on the...
They should be.
Yeah. The orcs should hate everybody. Okay, so good on you, mate. Let's clean up those. So we've got that one that's on our Goth clan. We've got 2 warrior stands. Casualties there. Right, so that's hand-to-hand combat done. Now advance orders. So your first advance. Do you have anything on advance?
No, I've got nothing.
Right, so
everything else was in charge, so return the pain.
I don't know what exactly I will be returning the pain on, but now that you've cleared out this whole unit here of my guys, that makes them now actual eligible targets now.
Yeah.
So that's one good thing. That's come out of that. Now my... Okay, just a sec, mate. Hang on a sec. Yeah? Huh? Okay, buddy? Okay, so I'm gonna go with the Gargant first. And with his belly gun, it's got a 180 degree. Yeah, so I can see your guys there. He's going to use the explosive shot ammunition.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Might as well make my. I could use the that chain ammunition on one of your land trains, but if I miss it, it's just gone. Like it's just. Actually, it's probably in a good position now, actually, because if it does deviate, it's going to hit one of them. So, but no, I'll use this one. And I'm going to try to cover as many of those guys as I possibly can, Gordon. Including your warlord. Or maybe is it better just to... It's probably just better just to maximise these guys here. So we're going to play by the rule that there has to be at least half under the template. So that's going to... Well, it's going to cover quite a lot of guys. So it's one... Okay, I'll have to roll them. I'm going to have to roll them individually.
Yeah, that's fine.
As we go. So they hit on a 4+, I believe. Let's just check the barrage. 8 barrage points. So that's...
Does it ignore cover?
I don't believe it does, no. So you're going to get cover for those as well.
Some of them won't. Some of them definitely won't. Some of them are definitely outside, so not.
Yeah, let's check. hits on a 3+ normally. Okay, so the guys in cover will get a hit on the 4+. So let's start. Let's go with your Land Raider here. Sorry, not the Land Raider, Rhino. It's hit. This Rhino here, it's missed. This guy here, it's hit. This guy here, it's a miss. Yeah, this Rhino here, it's a hit. So 3 rhinos hit so far. Sorry, 2 rhinos hit. Let me just check. Let me just check afterwards. Sorry, mate. I'll just have to check after. This guy here, it's a miss. This guy here, it's a hit. This rhino here's got a -1, so 4+. It's a hit. This guy will give you cover 4, so it's a 4+. It's a miss. Got 2 more guys. This guy here is a hit. This guy here, it's a hit. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So I hope you're keeping count there, Gordon.
I lost track when you were.
Okay, that's okay.
The one thing is that I think that weapon might have a +1 to save modifier rather than a minus, which means.
Yeah, it does. It does. That's right.
My infantry would get a 6 save.
So
if remember if that's how it works.
Yep. So 3 rhinos a hit, and 4 infantry stands a hit.
Okay, so the 4 infantry stands and then get a 6 save. Is that?
That's correct.
How you would understand?
Yep, that's it, mate.
Okay, so 4 infantry stands. 1 has survived, like 1/6. And was it 4 rhinos, 5 rhinos you said, sorry?
That's 3 rhinos a hit.
Just 3 rhinos?
Yep.
Okay, so there's 3 pluses. Only one of them's gone. I get 5, 3, 1.
So 3 infantry stands and 1 rhino, is that correct?
That's right, yep.
Okay.
It's nice, you don't often get the chance to use that huge template, so I like seeing that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it does put a shock into the opponent's face when they see that thing come out.
Yeah, definitely.
It's the biggest template in the game, I believe. I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to shoot the. Well, I can't now actually because the Ripper Fist is gone. This weapon here can only fire in this direction, so I've got nothing to aim at apart from your guys over there. But it's going to be out of range. There's only 50 centimeters range, so. That's all he can do. You've got nothing else in advanced fire, is that right, Gordon?
That's right. I'm
okay.
done. Yep.
Cool. Okay, so for these guys here, the Gob Smashers, they're going to shoot at your unit of the Brotherhood here as well. So they've got I think their range is like 25, I think. From memory, I've got my cards here. Gob Smashers. 50 centimeters, 1 dice, 5+. Well, they're definitely within range. It's 50 centimeters, easy. Yep. It's going to be like just basically, what am I shooting at? Am I shooting at your Brotherhood? And I'll just shoot at the Brotherhood unit. I'm not going to worry about the rhinos. So I'm just going to concentrate all my dice onto those boys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, hitting on 5+, because they're in the open. That's 2 hits. Nice. Yeah, 2 hits, so 2 stands are dead. So let's take the 2 front guys off. That's okay.
No, it's not okay. I don't want to play by the rules anymore.
Now let's see, the battle wagons charged. They're charged. They've charged, advanced, and a Giblet Grinder. You can see one of your bikes. I think your bike should have been behind the hill anyway, so I'm not gonna shoot him. So that's fine. That's it, mate. That's. I think that's the end of turn 1.
Nice.
I think we finally made it. After all that.
That was fun. Okay, I'll start thinking about orders for next time.
Okay, so nothing has broken. There's no morale checks or anything like that. Nothing's falling back.
Have you maybe broken my berserkers?
Have I really?
Not berserkers, but my
Oh,
warriors.
warriors.
Oh no, of course they're attached to the company, aren't they? So,
Yeah, no.
what's the breakpoint?
I think it's 17. I think I need to break them or something. I think
Yeah.
it's something huge, and their morale's like 2+ anyway or something. So yeah, I think it's 17. Just check that, mate. I think it'll be the same on the net epic cards, but I can check that for you if you like.
No, it's fine. It says here that it's 17. It says that I don't know if it's the same in the second edition, that the Leviathan, you kind of got to deal with it separately. Is that right, or is that not the case?
The Leviathan is part of that Brotherhood or the Ironbreaker company.
Okay, so
yeah,
so that's 17 on that, and then you'll get 12 points. Is that right? Or maybe it's not actually, because the squads they changed a lot of costings on, so this might be totally wrong what I'm saying.
Okay, well I'll have to check, mate. Get the card. I'll have to pull the cards out and have a look.
So you can get it after. We know that they're not broken just now anyway. So.
Okay, so you got that one. You got that one there, and you've got this one here. So I'll put you on reds, and I'll be on blues. So. So you should have 1, 2, 3 objectives. I've got 3 objectives.
Okay.
Just double check that, but I think that's correct, Gordon. Just check the map there. I think that's right, mate. Roll for initiative. Yep, please. Gork and Mork, give me the blessing. 1, you bastards. Okay, so I think it's exactly the same roll as last time. Okay, so flip
now,
over.
What do I want to do? I think I'll.
Now your guys over here, your berserkers, they're gonna just do nothing, like first fire or.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If I make you move first, then it means you don't know what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? If I tell you all my orders just now, that means you know what orders they're on. That you can potentially. Do you know what I mean? Or
Oh, I see.
when we just put them down.
I think
It's not really a big deal, to be honest.
I think we roll for initiative. We flip the orders over.
Okay.
Okay. Let me just check the turn sequence again because. Let me just check that again.
It's just in normal terms you would. It's probably simplest way for net play, but in a normal game you would keep your counters flipped down because you wouldn't know what the opponent was. Like if you had a choice between 2 units, one's in charge and one's in first fire, you would always pick, if you knew who was in first fire, you would always go for the charge unit, so you would get them coming fire.
Yeah, so once you determine who has won the initiative, flip over and reveal all of your order counters. Orders may now be freely examined by either player.
Alright, sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
no,
so
it's because I've not played this before.
yeah, you can check everything I'm doing. Yeah.
Back, charge.
Charging, okay.
Yeah. I'll put an advanced order on that gyrocopter then. We're saying he's not command. I don't need to do any orders for the 3 units in the hill because they're all command units.
Yep.
The rhinos I'll put on charge orders, please. The ones by the craters.
Yep.
I think both squads will be charging. And the warriors there will be advancing. The warriors by those rhinos, they're advanced, sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry, you're the ones, yeah.
The thunderers of the back in the buildings, they're the first fire orders, please.
Thunderers, first fire orders, okay.
And I think think that just leaves. Oh no, the Berserkers there as well. They're charge orders, please. The Berserkers. Behind the woods.
Charge. Yep.
And that just leaves the bikes. So the normal bikes are on charge orders, and the trikes are on advance orders.
Oh, the trikes. Yeah, I forgot to put them down.
Oh, sorry, I thought they were all there. It's kind of hard
Yeah, I
for me to see
forgot where the hell are they?
I could just see a mob of stuff.
Okay, I forgot to put those down. Okay, luckily.
I did plan. I wanted them all to move as a single mob pretty much anyway. So
You only got 5 stands of trikes. Is that right? Or 5 stands of trikes and 1 guildmaster on a bike, I think.
I think it's 5 trikes and is it 7 of each of the bikes? I think or something like that.
You've got two detachments of the bikes and 1 detachment of trikes in that Brotherhood card. So they're on advance, the trikes, and the bikes are on charge, yeah?
Yeah, the bikes are in charge because they get no weapons basically.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and I think that's me.
That's it, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so I'm moving first, is that correct?
Yes, please, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to charge my bikes. Into your trikes, my war buggies.
Okay.
Should be
Yeah, stops them shooting.
stops them shooting, stops them from moving. So
Yeah, but they also can't fire on you, which is good.
yeah, they can't fire at me, which is good. Yeah. Now these guys, these guys are going to also charge. Now they can move also 50, I believe, isn't it? There's going to be a big mess of guys all over here in a minute, mate. So, and I'll just deploy. They moved 45. What's the battle wagons moving? I keep forgetting that.
Oh yeah, 30.
I think 30. So they've got 20. They've got another at least 5 to move around with. At least 5 centimeters to move around with. Oh, not these guys. My knobs. Nobody knobs.
Apologies if you need me eating here. I'm not knowledge.
Go have your lunch, mate. Just eat something and just relax. Okay, so they're deployed. Then Galskol himself. He thought, don't leave me here. I'm coming too. Now they get a +2. Oh, no, they get a +2 for charging, don't they? Yes. So I might as well charge them in too. With their spiky bits. I'll have them charge into combat too because they've got the +2. Gazgul's coming.
Yeah, this is bad news.
Damn it, might as well just charge the battle wagons in. Why not? What the hell? And then Gazgul will come out with his retinue of knobs. And I'm just going to move this hill slightly back so things don't just start falling off the table. That might be a good idea. Because there's so much stuff. I'll have to get a photo or something here. I can't take a photo actually, but I'll have to get some way to show you what's going on here. It's quite insane. I don't know if the camera from the YouTube is even picking that up actually because it's just nuts. what's happening over there now.
Yeah, it's right.
To move. I'd like to move in this direction if possible. They can't move into the woods because they're vehicles. I'd like to move them into safety here. And then
So I'm just going to read some, while we're doing that, I'm just going to read some things off, messages on
just have a look at
YouTube.
YouTube, mate. Yeah, just check because I've got no time to check it, mate. So if you can do that, that'd be great.
So Dan Bumman says, "Good morning, guys. Table looks awesome, Josh. Love the new rivers."
Thanks, Dan.
Which are looking great, by the way. I need to say that at the start myself. Magnus Hobby Charles says, "Wonderful feats of grain." And Gordon Ellis said, "Nice to see you guys got a game going." So yeah, thanks for letting me step in to fill Gordon's shoes. I'm delighted to do so. And my regular opponent, Craig Mark, is Mon the Bizzler. Have a great game, guys. You'll catch up later on. So
Cool.
yeah, thanks everybody for comments.
Yep, that's great. Thanks, guys. Now, he can only move 30 because it's a giblet grinder. So I'm just going to move him. Oh, he has to move. Ah, oh, damn it. I botched that up. It doesn't matter because Goths, they don't give a shit. If they lose their commanders, if they don't have knobs in command range, they just go for the enemy. They're the best ones to not have any knobs around them, actually. They just go on a carnage. And they don't give no shitty wicks, basically. So, oh shit! I forgot Gazgul. I forgot Gazgul to put in there. I still had a couple of other knobs there to put down. So okay, sorry Gazgul. We forgot about you, but now you're there. Sorry.
I don't feel there's enough stuff down that corner of the table yet.
Yeah, maybe we just should add a few more things here and there. Yeah, so just put them outside the vehicle there. Now these guys are charging too, so they're going to charge your guys over here. So they can move. So they can move 30 normally, so 60, isn't it? So put that tape measure there. So we're going to charge. Boom. And boom. Try to take out some of those rhinos and then we'll just deploy our guys. They've still got enough. Oh, my knobs too, yeah. Bugger, I forgot about that. Oh, we should, I'm going to have to apologise there, Gordon. Because I didn't say which wagon had my knobs in it.
That's alright, it doesn't. They survived.
Yeah, so I didn't want to.
I couldn't really target them anyway because they're command units, so
that's true.
Looking if they were the closest unit.
That's true. Yeah.
I think we'll just assume that they're not survived.
That's true. Yeah. So I've engaged every single one. So the warriors, both unit of rhinos are engaged in that melee now. So it sort of pinned you down. So now the Gargant is going to charge as well. So he's going to move in charge. He can move up to 18 centimeters. So I will. They're bloody slow. Yeah, actually make the correct choice here, Josh. Don't just put myself into the fire of more trouble. I'm going to advance all of these guys, so I'm going to 10 here. Their first fire. And that's it, mate. So over to your movement.
Okay. I think probably the best place to start is we'll deal with the bikes, I think.
Bikes, okay.
Essentially any bikes I've got that are uncharged that haven't been attacked, you'll pile in and gang up on some of your guys that are attacking me, if that's alright.
Sure, yeah, so the one trike, put the trikes on the guys engaging them, which is going to be the war buggies, and put them on there. Then these bikes here, I'm just going to pile them in as many as I can against whatever's...
Which way is perfect.
Whatever they can fit in. So they're engaged, this guy's not. He can help out here. They're all pinned down engaged. They're all engaged. That's it, mate.
Oh, engaged.
I've engaged everything else. You only have two bikes that weren't engaged. Or one trike and 2 bikes.
It's really hard to tell. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
So those are all engaged. Perfect. And I'd quite like to move the squad train forward 10 centimetres as it goes.
Land train, yeah.
If we can move directly forward, because my hope is that that inferno gun will have the range to start flaming out the guys at the other side of those woods.
Okay, so we'll start with the land train. So you want to move 10 centimetres through here?
Yeah, towards that. That'd be great. Yeah, that does look like they might be close enough for that template to cook them up.
And I take it 10 and 10?
Please, yeah, just a big train. And I do. Please, yeah. As long as that closest can still see your slasher, I think he does have a line of sight there. It looks like it's hard to tell from my angle, but...
Okay, what I'm going to do, Gordon, I'm going to take that camera and I'm going to put it on the table, mate.
Okay.
Kind of like what I did with the fantasy battle game last week. I just sort of moved the camera onto the table. So not only you, but the viewers can see something up a bit more closer. I just don't have a long enough cable for this phone, unfortunately, at the moment. For some reason, I just cannot get a cable that's like 5 meters long, like a charging cable for it. So you can just tell me, you can direct me where you want the camera to go, and I'll just move it around for you on the table. You'll see images of this huge melee here between all the goths and the bikes in a minute. And we'll get the close-up action of the dice rolls and everything that happens in a minute. So.
Okay. Could you maybe turn the camera right there slightly? I just want to see how close that land train is. Yeah. It does look like it's close enough to get that flame template down there, so I don't want to... Yeah. Could you move the berserkers that are behind those woods?
Yep.
Can you put them down? Do you know the template I'm talking about? I'm going to place
the flamer template, yep.
Okay. If you can put berserkers on your left side of the wood, because that big inferno gun is going to kind of fire almost straight ahead, so they should be down here, down at that side. That would be ideal.
I was going to say too the flame.
It's still not going to block his flame template.
Yeah, the flame template. Can it see through the woods though?
I don't know if you maybe line of sight for that, because it's just you can basically place a template wherever you like. I'm happy not a gamer, so it's absolutely fine.
I think this came up before in another game we had with Gordon as well, where the barrage templates can target things in woods. If they can, then the templates can all... Yeah, you can just place templates on top of woods, you can place on top of anything basically that's in cover, and you can just roll to hit them with the saving throw modifier. So if they're in woods...
Barrages couldn't do that, but the Inferno gun, because because it's just like a flamethrower.
Yeah.
And that's the only bit where I don't disagree with you about the barrages at all. But my understanding was that when you're placing those flame templates, you don't really need line of sight. You can just flame out.
Cool. That's fine, mate. That's good.
Like.
No, that's good for me because like when I place.
Maybe I'm wrong.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's just a good thing to remember for next time, that we know that if that thing comes up again, then yeah, they can just shoot it straight through terrain, like through woods, through buildings. They couldn't shoot through though, could they? Like if you had units behind a building, you couldn't. The flame wouldn't be able to reach the guys behind the building, for example.
I think we're also kind of breaking this. I think it pretty much says anything under the template gets cooked.
Okay, so net epic, how do they?
I don't feel strongly about this, okay, so I'm not going to.
No, you can do it. That's fine. It doesn't really worry me.
I'm totally happy. So if I can recon then my berserker moves and the berserkers, if they can reach some of your guys, your troops, the vehicles, if there's any of your troops that I can engage in close combat, they will.
Okay. Yep.
And I won't use the Inferno gun because we never talked about this before. So
no, that's cool. Totally I was going to say, how did they handle it in net epic? How did they do it there?
I think it's the same thing. Hang on till I call up the.
Yeah, just bring it. Just have a look, because I want that thing to work. Like I want it to be effective. Otherwise, it's a bit of a shame if you can't use it. So.
Just checking out, see if I can template ropes.
Unless there's something in here about it. Land train. That's the dragon one. Heavy flamethrower. Okay, so it can burn out any infantry from side tunnels and buildings with ease. To use this weapon, take the special flame template and place it so the pointed end is touching the dragon battle car, and the rounded end lies away from it within the normal 180-degree frontal fire arc. The template represents a fall of flames, and all targets within the area hit on a 4, 5, or 6. No hit modifiers applied for cover. So there you go. So you can shoot through it. You can shoot through the cover. I don't get any modifiers for it. For cover, as the flames burn through it and a lap around and over it. So there you go. So it can shoot through it. Now whether like you're, at least so at least something can see those guys, so then they can relay the information to say, okay, those guys are behind the woods. So yeah, that's a totally legit move, mate. So that's fine. I don't mind that. So use that template. Yeah.
Josh, if it means.
So yeah, no, just do it. Just do it, and just keep it exactly how it is, how you want to plan it.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
No problem. Okay, thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Okay, I think that is all my movement. I think.
Yeah. I think I've tied you down everywhere now. Yeah.
Hang on. Have you engaged everything?
Oh, hang on. Yeah. You've got a lot of movement here because you charged. Well, your guys. Who's on advance?
They're on advance. So if you jump to them all, it's hard for me to tell.
Okay, so let me just get the camera set up.
There's a very slight lag on YouTube, by the way, so
yeah, it's going to be.
You'll be sliding it right on it, and I'll be waiting a wee second.
That's fine, mate. Just wait for a few seconds before it catches up.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, in advance fire, can the troops still engage in hand-to-hand combat in advance fire?
They cannot. No, they cannot. Okay. So basically what's happening is that any of the ones that are not engaged,
yep,
I'd quite like them taking a circle around that objective if they can get there.
Right, cool, yep.
And any ones that aren't engaged, when the close combat's over, they do get the chance to fire. But you have engaged some of the units, so there'll only be the kind of 3 units that are left. Yeah, I want to protect that objective at all costs. So.
Sure, mate. Okay. So yeah, I'll put your rhinos in hand-to-hand combat because they're on charge orders anyway.
Yeah,
And-
they're facing. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
yeah,
That's
those.
perfect. That's great.
Yeah, cool. Now your gyrocopter, do you want that to move because it's got a movement of 60 or something on a charge? I think.
Yeah.
It's huge. I think it's got 50 movement or something. It's something huge. Yeah, I think it's got 50.
I think it's actually 40, believe it.
40. That's
I
what it
could be
was.
wrong.
Yeah, no, 40.
Again, I'm just worried that's an epic thing, and I don't want to.
No. I've got too many rules to remember already. So 40 centimeters. Yeah. So.
That's good. So in other words, 80.
Yeah, it can move a long way, mate. Yeah, it's great.
Gives me a few options.
You can even take the slasher gargan on.
I think I'd like to move him right down behind. Is that Globe Smashers you've got? That are,
The Gob Smashers here. Yep.
yeah.
So you can move 80, can't it? So 80 centimeters here.
Yeah. So yeah, if you, anywhere about exactly where you put the rule, there's anywhere about there's perfect for that. And I feel a bit less gamey about because clearly you can see those guys behind the woods, so I kind of feel a bit less gamey about spotting there.
Okay.
If you're in agreement anyway.
Yep. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, and that's me.
Cool. All right. Okay then. So then we go to first fire. Yeah.
Yeah. And unfortunately for you, I get to do one of mine first. So
Yeah.
decisions.
Yeah. You've got a big target in front of you.
I think I'm probably going to be firing. Can I ask? See what they call Thunderers, the kind of
On top.
squad devastator guys.
Yeah.
Do they have a line of sight down to where all that melee's happening? Like down that side of the hill, do they have a line of sight down there? Actually, I can never tell from the alternate angle. Oh, no, I can't, because it's a different part of the boat.
Yeah. They can see no problem, but they can't shoot into melee though, can they?
I know what I think I'm going to do is just leave them until
Sure.
I'm going to withhold their fire to the advanced phase, is what I'm thinking. So, okay, I'll just go on with we'll do with the land train first, I think.
Okay.
So the first thing that I want to do, I'm not going to be able to fire the Doomsday Cannon, I don't think, because I don't think I've got the Doomsday Cannon's got like a 90-degree angle at the front from memory. That's something I wasn't thinking of it. Josh, would you mind doing me a favour?
Yeah, mate.
This is slightly retcon, but when you were moving those Colossus, the one thing that wasn't in my head was they are going after the Gargan. So do you mind turning them, angling them slightly to
that's fine.
so that the Doomsday Cannon would have them in the arc? Because that, like, he's their priority.
Oh yeah, that's fine, mate. That's okay. Yeah, you just tell me exactly where you want to point them, so that's fine. Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly like that. The same with the Leviathan as well, because again, they would have. There isn't anything in front of them. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't have done that. Probably.
No, that's fine, mate. That's fine. Yep, that's
There's
good.
nothing in front of them.
Yep, perfect.
So
Okay.
that's great. Okay, I'll fire the land train. So if I can do that flamer
Sure.
template first.
Yep. Let me just get that one out for you. Yeah, Gordon likes this thing. Gordon killed Gaskell Thraka last game with this thing.
Yeah, it's quite nasty. It's
Yeah.
I've always liked that with the no cover rule as well. It's great when it kind of comes off for you. But it's not nice as another player when it does as well.
True.
It's not
Okay.
nice to be in the receiving end.
So that's at the front of that battle car, and that's going to be. It's going to hit every single stand. Yeah, it's going to hit every stand, and obviously the skull hammer. Yeah. Now, did you want to do that, or did you want to direct? Is it straightforward? It's 180 degrees, isn't it? You can go this way, can't it?
Yeah.
So you can. When you can try to get both of the skull hammers and some of the infantry, or you can get.
I'm more interested in the infantry than the skull hammers, so
Okay.
the skull hammer, that's really what I'm looking for.
So here's going to be 5. Then here, 1, 2, 3. I think 5 is the most you were going to get, mate.
That's right. I'll roll. So I think it's
Sure, mate. Yep, 4 plus. Yep.
From memory.
Yep, 4 plus to hit.
Oh, it's 4 ones. I did get 6, so 1 hit. One is dead.
Okay.
After all that,
I'll take the one for the back then. Okay, mate. Yep.
And okay, so the other weapons. I can't fire them. I'll wait till next time for that bomb thing. The mortar, I think I'll target. Is there a guy in those craters where the evil sons had been going?
No, there's just 2 tokens now. Yeah.
What's in there, sorry?
Oh, there's nothing. There's just the objective tokens, mate.
Just objective token.
Yeah.
So the closest ones are those ones behind, off to your left there, just below it, they're the kind of closest ones, aren't they? So I think I'll fire the. Yeah, I'll fire the mortar at one of those guys that's in the craters, and just going to see how many battle wagons I've got here. The mortar's 150, can't be within 50 range. That's the kind of stipulation.
Oh, you're going for the gob smashes, yeah? Yeah.
It's got to fire at least 50 from the rear of the.
Oh, it's got a 150. It's got a 150 range, though, isn't it? It's definitely within range.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's more when I was in the minimum range that I can fire them.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Right, so I'll deal with that first of all, that mortar. So the mortar, everything else pretty much that I can fire is going to go at the slasher. So what is it? Mortar count, 6 barrage points, 4 or more, and I've rolled a 5. So that's a hit. It's a -3 with the mortar to that. Can't remember what they're called. Gob smashes.
Oh, the gob smashes. Okay. Did you take into account the -1 for cover 2?
Sorry, you broke up there, mate.
Did you take into account the -1 for cover 2 to hit them?
I can't remember what I said. I picked up the dice now.
Yeah. Did you roll just for?
Roll the dice.
No, that's okay. You rolled for barrage points first, didn't you? Then you got to roll the hit.
I think I did roll a 5, but.
Yeah, I think you rolled a 5, and it was like.
I
think it's Is it 4 plus a d6 for?
I've rolled a 6 this time, so it's definitely a hit.
Okay.
And it's -3.
Okay, but do you have to roll to hit for each one underneath the template? No, you don't, do you? No, it just one.
No, it went, but I thought it was only. I thought there was only one under the template.
Oh, sorry, there's actually 2. Sorry, it's 2. Yeah, so this one's definitely hit and it's dead, and then this one here, sorry, and yeah, this one here too, please.
Right, so that's a miss. That's a 2.
Okay, all right, cool. Okay, so 1 is gone. Yep.
And so I'm just going to fire the rest of everything else. I can't fire the Doomsday Cannon because I don't have the angle on it. So
okay,
I've got the where's it? The battle cannons. So yeah, I've got four battle cannon on the land train engine as a turret, so they definitely have. So these are going at the slasher, 75 range, 4 dice, 4 plus.
Yep.
2 hits.
2 hits.
2 5s, 2 1s.
Right out. Let's go to hit location.
They're -1 ones. I suppose the question is what angle am I in there?
Oh, right in the front. It's in the front. It's for the.
Still front.
Still the front, mate. Yeah, because my front is facing directly towards your trains.
Yeah, I think I'll go for the. I think I'll actually go for the Gutbuster because.
The Gutbuster, the belly gun. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, the belly gun because that's going to cause me a lot of trouble if he fires that ball thing that hits me.
Yes, that's true.
It's up from the belly gun.
After the belly gun, there's a boiler.
Okay, so it's -1.
-1. Okay, so it's normally 2 plus or 3 plus to save. No.
Apologies, it's -2.
Okay.
Apologies.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It's okay. That failed. Were there any more shots?
There's still. That's the Berserker Carriage was that got again.
Okay, so is that okay? So there's only one shot that went through, yeah.
Yeah. So I roll the damage in that. Oh, it's a 6, I'm afraid.
Boiler
That's a
6.
6.
The boiler is destroyed. The slasher can no longer move, and fire is started. So can't move anymore, and you started another fire. So please record another fire. So you should have 2 fires in total now.
I've just realised. Is there something you should have done last time for the fire at the end phase?
Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, so roll that now. So just roll it now, mate, for the last one before. Because you add +1, don't you? Yeah.
4. It's a 4.
So you rolled a 4, and is that including the +1 for the fire?
No, that was a
So
4.
5.
So 5.
Okay, so the fire reaches the magazines. Roll in the magazine's damage table for each intact magazine. The slasher can't move or fire its belly gun and suffers -1 on firing as in 4 above. Well, it can't fire its belly gun anyway this turn because it's reloading. So, the magazine. Okay, so roll in the magazine.
Okay. 2.
A large explosion starts a fire and sends flames shooting through the slasher's hull. Right, roll on the fire table immediately. So roll again on the fire table. Jeez, okay.
Oh god. 3. So is that +2, so 5 again? I don't know if that's how it works, but certainly I've rolled a 3.
Okay, so then, yeah, whatever you roll in the magazine damage table means that it's either going to go 1 to 3, roll again on the fire table, or 4 to 6. So roll your dice and see what happens. See which.
3.
So it does it again. So it goes back to the fire table again. Is that right? Seems weird.
Yeah, it does seem weird. It seems like it's just going to escalate that way.
So rolling this table is required for damage results at the start of each end phase. If any fires are burning on the slasher, add +1 to the roll for each fire burning on the slasher in excess of 1. In excess of 1.
In excess of 1, right? No, so yeah, that didn't affect it.
Didn't affect. So it'd be normally 3. The fire's getting out of control. The slasher may not move, but may fire normally. Okay.
Okay, that would probably change what you were doing there.
Then I'll have to bring it back. I think it was there.
You would first fire them.
And first fire. Okay. Cool. Okay, mate. So now he's got at this point he's got 2 fires on. Yeah. So for this end phase.
Yeah. So that's end phase. That'll come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that was battle cannons. Yeah, I'm just trying to find this Berserker Carriage. That's the one thing I'm looking for at the moment, and I think that's all done. So let's get transport to carrier. Do you have to have it in your stats there, that Berserker Carriage? I think it's slightly different than the previous one. Oh no, I found it. 50 range, 2 all carrying, 2 dice, 5 or 6 -1. So have I got 50? I'm probably not within 50 there, I don't think, by the looks of it. So that would not fire then.
So yeah, 50 centimeters, 2 attack dice, 5+. And you're shooting at what, sorry, mate?
I think the only thing you can see is a slasher really. I don't think there's anything else that's in his line of sight from what I can tell.
It's not. It's out of range. Yeah.
So out of range, that's fine.
Yeah.
So that's the land train done.
Okay.
So I fired the mortar, I fired the thermal gun at the top. I can't fire the Berserker Carriage, and I'm not firing the rad gun. So that's one of your first fires.
Right. Okay. Well, the Slasher Gargant can't fire this turn because the belly gun's reloading, and the Ripper gun's ripped off it, and the other one's only got a 50 centimeter range on it, so there's no point me shooting it.
Of course.
Well, I can try it and just see if I get lucky, but I don't think that's going to come to anything. But And I can't turn around because it's a Gargant. I can't just turn around and shoot this guy here. So the only other options I've got are the Gob Smashers, and I think that's probably the best bet. And they're hitting on 5+ at 50 centimeters range. Yeah, 50 centimeters range. So the only thing I'm going to do is just turn around and shoot your. I think I believe I can do that. Can I do that with these vehicles? Just spin on the spot like that? I believe I can, like infantry.
I'm not sure.
I don't think I can. I think.
I'm perfectly happy. I'm totally
No, I don't think I can because they have a 180 degree field of fire. I don't think I can turn on the spot like an infantry stand could, because they're vehicles. So it leaves my.
I know it's certainly the case in the epidemiology kind of turn.
You can't do it.
I didn't want to rule anything there because, as I say, it's people have maybe got out of touch with second edition.
No, that's right. Because bikes can do it, and like the trikes can do it because they're just count as infantry, but these are count as vehicles, so they can't do that.
Right.
So. Okay, well, I'm just gonna just say okay with the Gargant. I'm just gonna try to shoot at the land train and see if it's within range, but I know it's not because we just measured it, so that's that one gone. So what's your next first fire?
I mean, what you can do is reserve your fire till the advanced phase because.
Oh yeah, okay, well, let's do that.
Potentially there will be once these close combats, there is of the will be target spawns. So.
Yeah, no, that's good you brought that up, Gordon, because I didn't realise that you could do that. So that's really good. Okay, so let's do that. Let's just reserve that to the advanced phase then.
Try to say that was in second edition as well.
Yeah,
it's a bit like what I was thinking of doing with my trikes, but it's really not my bikes. See, there's a couple of guys in the trainers, the warriors that haven't got involved.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that haven't been in fighting potentially should be able to advance fire. So it's going to swing both ways. This.
Now that's a good rule. I just can't find it in here, so it probably is in here, or it's in the Titan Legion's rulebook maybe, or it's in an FAQ or something like that. I can't find it in here, but that's cool. We'll play it like that. That's excellent.
Maybe just under first fire. What does it say?
It's got first fire. Troops of first fire remain still and prepared to fire at the first opportunity. None of the models may move, not even turn to face a different direction. Models attack in the first fire segment of the combat phase. So it doesn't say anything about.
It doesn't say anything. Well, I get this out. Sorry, maybe that's an epic thing.
Might be an epic. Like certain different like detachments, like your rapiers and that kind of thing, can fire in the first fire and advanced phase.
Right.
I know that one particular rule for a particular unit, but yeah, I don't know if you can do that in second edition. But yeah, someone in the chat in the YouTube can please tell us. That'd be great if that's possible. But for this game, let's do it for this game, Gordon, because that sounds good. Okay. So I trust your advice on that one.
I think hopefully you'll benefit a bit more than I will anyway. So Leviathan's going to have to decline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to help with everything I've got here, I think. I actually think I'll go after the ammo. Hang on, let me see what the Leviathan guns are. I think if I'm only -1, I'll not do that. I'll go after something that's a bit weaker. There's my shoot. Leviathan. Yeah, so I get 6 guns at -1, so these are all going to go for. I think probably the hull. I think I'm just going to go for the hull, and I'll say it's a 3+ hull.
Did you hit it first?
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna plan it. I'll do it first.
Okay, right, cool. Okay, you want to check. Okay, so the hull is 3+.
3+ is it?
Yeah.
Was that one?
So the hull is 3+, head is 2+, ammo is 1+, hull, the boiler's 2+, belly gun's 2+.
Oh, okay. I'll be going for the whole.
Sure, mate. Okay.
I'll just roll these. So I've got Leviathan 6 dice with the las cannons, which are 5 or 6s. I've got 1 dice, which is a battle cannon, which is 4 or more. The battle cannon will go for the ammo if it does hit.
Sure.
And
Okay.
I will have the Leviathan. I'll do it in a minute, but I do have the Doomsday Cannon as well. So
yep,
all
cool.
this is everything's going in there.
Let it rip. Okay. Yeah.
So I've got the ones that are 5 or 6. I get 2 hits with the ones that are 5 or 6, and I get a hit with the battle cannon as well. So the first ones, which are -1s, are going to go for one of the whole 3+1s. I'll say the left because I think there's probably ones in the left and ones in the right.
The hull? Oh, yeah, there's ammo on left and right, and head and boiler.
There's loads, isn't there? So I'll do the one right beneath. Is there one that's? I just want to make sure this matches with what I've got in the epic. It's an epic different. Right beneath the head, is there a hull of 3+? Is that right?
So can you see it on the camera, mate?
Oh, sorry. I suppose I'm looking at stat sheets. It's really bloody.
Okay, so you've got boiler 2+. Above is a.
The one right beneath. Yeah.
The belly. Okay.
So this is -1. It's going down.
So you're aiming at the hull. Sorry, weren't you?
Yeah, it's aiming at hull.
Yep. So boiler.
It's went down.
Yep. Boiler.
So well, it doesn't really matter, doesn't it? Because it's already trashed. That right?
The boiler. What happened to the boiler again? It couldn't move. Yeah, boiler's destroyed. Yep. So nothing. Yeah, it just can't do anything.
So second hit.
Yep.
And it's went right this time.
Right. Okay. So that goes on to the ammo, which is.
Okay. It's only this is my -1, so it's only a 2+ save you can make.
Yeah. 2+ save. Okay. Yep. Saved.
Yeah. Nice. And this one is going for the ammo. This last shot is -2. Oh, up and left. I think that's probably a miss. I don't know.
Up and left is a miss, mate. Yep.
Yeah, thought so. And the last thing then is Doomsday Cannon D6 plus 3 barrage points. I rolled 4, so that's 7 barrage points, which is 3 or more to hit.
Yep.
I rolled 5, and I'll go for the ammo again.
Okay.
And it's went down from the ammo.
Now there's actually 2 ammo. It's just going to hit, but it's going to hit the hull anyway. So hull's a 3+. What's the modifier?
It's -3 with a Doomsday, so
okay,
6 to save.
So can't. Oh, 6 to save. Okay. 6 to save. I'll roll the 6. Well, hey. Gork and Walker on my side, mate. The choice, the decide to change the dice has worked in my favour, I think.
So the closest is already spent is myself. We can forget about them. And we know he's not in 50 range, so that weapon can get ignored as well. So 8 battle cannon, 4 or more to hit, -2. And I've got 3 hits out of that 8. Okay, and I'm just going to go for the ammo.
So okay. Okay. So
the one on the left side, okay?
Okay.
If it makes any difference. And that's a hit.
Yep.
So that's the first one. So it'll be 3+ for your sake. Second one.
Failed. Yep.
Second one's a hit again.
Okay. Passed. So one's gone through. Yep. So far.
And the last one has went right and up, which I think is a miss.
Right. Sorry, right and up, isn't it? It's a head. It's a head.
Oh, it's the head, sorry.
Goes right and up, head. Yep. Passed. 6. I rolled a 6.
Well done.
Yep.
Okay, so just the 1 damage then in the ammo.
Ammo, yep. So roll that one.
And it's a 3.
An large explosion starts a fire and sends flame shooting through the slasher's hole. Roll the fire table immediately.
Okay, so we'll now get 3 fires going, I believe. There was one for the boiler started one. This is one, and there was one from last time. So
well, this one here doesn't start a fire. This one here doesn't. The 1 to 3 doesn't start a fire. It just says it starts. Oh no, sorry. So it starts a fire. So okay, so it must start 1 fire, I guess. So it must be +3 now. Yep.
Yeah, so but it's +2 because you said that it's everything beyond the first one. Is what you said, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was
Fires.
too. So yeah, add +1 to the
So
roll for each fire burning or slashing in excess of 1. So is it +2 then?
so +2 then. Yeah.
Okay.
And I've rolled 4. So 6. I think it's 7 plus to do, you know. From memory.
So 4. The fire is out of control. Add 1 to the number of fires already burning on the slasher. Add 1 to the number of fires.
It was 4 I rolled, but +2 fires would be 6.
Oh, 6, sorry, okay. So huge internal explosions wreck the slasher, destroying it and leaving it smoking, blackened heap. Any units within 2d6 centimeters are hit by flying debris and must make an unmodified save to avoid damage. Wow. So there it goes. Pop.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
There you go. No, mate, that's fine. It's alright.
I
It's
thought
okay.
it was 7 you needed to do that for some reason.
5 makes
So,
2
yeah.
to 5 last until the
Yeah, your
next
guys
roll
are
is
fine.
made in the
What's
fight.
it?
Okay, so it goes 7 centimeters. Now, we might take measure. It's probably going to hit this. It's going to definitely hit this. This gob smasher here. So it's going to make an unmodified save, which is a 5 plus. No, so it's gone to
Oh, nasty.
bugger. Okay, so that's good for you, Gordon. Though you got another, was it 650 points? I think for this guy. I think.
Right.
I think so. I have to check. But I think you're right because I know we talked about in the podcast about you saying dropping the Gargant and just taking extra knobs. It's actually something I'm quite considering about because I don't know how effective they really are because in the games I played, the 3 games I played them so far, they haven't been really super effective.
You've kind of got to be. To be honest, I think squats aren't like an ideal force for them to face because the squats have all this, as we're seeing, like the Leviathans and the Colossus and the Lantern. If you got the 3 of those, have got like incredible firepower, and one Gargant's not going to cut it against them. Where you can really punish a squat player is by if you were taking all these like war bosses and extra clans, is completely outmaneuvering the squats because there's forces are kind of so thin that you can really you can quite there is a way to win the game by just like outmaneuver them and snatching up all the objectives, but you kind of it's more I don't feel it's very orky, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because we've been trying to stay out of the fire-ups of these
That's true.
Colossus and the Leviathan, all these Praetorians, basically.
Yeah, it's basically saved a lot of firepower, targeting my infantry and my other vehicles and that kind of thing. It's it's soaked up a lot of firepower in that way. It's just been this massive magnet of your supreme firepower, just targeting the Gargant the whole time. So in a way you got
and in fairness to your Gargant, that actually soak up. That's 2 tons of fire.
Yeah, it did, man. Yeah.
Three major, serious vehicles in the game. I mean, to be honest, I think that Leviathans and Colossus are a wee bit undercosted. I think they're as good as Titans, which quite often cost more.
Yeah.
When you think of that, Colossus get 8 attack dice, a Doomsday Cannon, and a Battle Cannon. I mean, what other, like, your Warlock Titan's 900 points and it's got 4 weapons on it.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the thing? Like,
plus you get a gyrocopter too. Yeah.
Praetorians.
Yeah, no, the squats are great, man. Like the stuff they've got is just incredibly good. I mean, you can just barrage an army off the table basically if you wanted to. If you want to sit back and do like the dwarfy thing and the squat thing and just sort of just barrage and barrage and barrage every turn, you can do it. But no, it's good fun. So.
And I'm sorry I'm going to rub this on the I'm going to try those mob smashes with the gyrocopter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, of course, mate. Go for it. Yeah, go for it. No protest here. You can go for your life.
So 2 of them I can cover here.
Yeah.
So they'll be 6s to hit.
Yeah.
And the guy that's out in the open is a 5 to hit.
Sure,
so
mate.
I'm going to have a colour price for that. And I've got one hit, one of the guys in the craters, the guy outside is fine, and I think they're just -1, the gyrocopters.
Okay, so it's a 6 to save. 6 to save, he did it! The Gup Smasher.
Nice.
This is back at you, gyrocopter. Yeah, did it. Okay, good.
Am I right in saying that second edition doesn't have the kind of rear and side armour?
Oh, it does too. It does too. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me about that. So it actually would have. It would have. Yeah, it would have been -2, wouldn't it? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Shit. Okay.
Sorry.
We're just not used to having.
I'm feeling really bad.
No, don't feel bad, mate. It's okay. Yeah, no, that's good. You remind me because we don't actually. I don't think we've ever had this situation where something's actually attacked from behind.
Yeah,
It's very
doesn't
rare.
happen very often.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often at all. Yeah. So yeah, well, the Colossus gets this too. The gyrocopter, which is one of the best, the most maneuverable, thing you can get in the game. I think it's got such an incredible reach that you can just zoom around the table. It's it's incredible.
It's one of the things I think that has been nerfed in the Epic. You can have to give it orders. Yeah, I think there's something else. There's one or two other things that have been slightly nerfed in it, but I don't think some of these are bad things. It's kind of for the better. Because the gyrocopter was always a nightmare. I always get to the gyrocopter, try to get it, and it was always coming in behind my balls, always brought it in behind my trips, and I couldn't really do much about it.
Yeah.
Unless I had the infantry on the ground, obviously. So I think we're done with the first fire.
Okay.
Okay, close combat.
Close combat. Wow, this is where it's going to really come down to it now, Glenn.
Because this is such a mess.
Mate, it's going to be a huge mess. But I'm going to swing that camera around. But you get to choose which fight we're going to engage in first. Do you want to do this one here because the camera's here now already?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's absolutely fine. I mean, to be honest, none of that stuff makes any difference. So it's,
Yeah, we'll start here, mate, because the camera's here now, and we can swing it over there later on.
Excellent.
Okay, so can you see it okay? Do you want me to move the camera a bit closer?
I'm happy to, if you just tell me which units are engaged, that's fine with me. Yeah.
Okay, just check YouTube in a second because it should have a really nice big close-up of that fray in a second.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so I suppose what attacked what first?
Yeah.
So you engaged me first, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
So was it rhinos you attacked first?
The runners attack first, then then I just attacked the evil sons that jumped onto your warriors as well.
Okay, you want to do the warriors first?
Yeah, sure. I think there's only one warrior. Oh no, there's 2 warriors engaged. You've got one Hearthguard and you've got one regular warrior stand, and you've got 3 rhinos. Why is that rhino there? Okay, maybe that's because. Okay, sorry. Hang on. I'm going to change that because I forgot to move these guys.
Okay.
So you've got 1 warrior stand. You've got 3 rhinos. So which one did you want to attack first with? One of the rhinos first?
Well, you attacked me first, so you would choose.
Oh, and I'm going to do Gazgul's thing now. His special ability. Let me just read that out to you first.
Yeah, no problem.
It's better to do it now than never because this is his time to shine.
Yeah, definitely. So does this apply to everybody across the board then? All your...
Everything, yeah. So basically, once per game, Gazgul may invoke the power of the Wa. The Wa makes Gazgul immune to any damage. In addition, all orcs on the table suffer -1 modifier to hit them and with range fire, and they roll an extra dice in close combat. The Wa lasts for 1 turn and then fades away, and all orcs return to normal.
Wow, this is going to be carnage.
Now, I did forget the -1, but I don't care because I just want that +1 dice for my hand-to-hand combats. That's where it really happens. So, let's start with what are you going to do? Attack with the rhino first?
As I said, you attack me, you attack the warriors first.
Yep, okay, so I've got 1 stand versus 1 warrior stand and 3 rhinos. So.
Okay. And you get 3 dice, is that right?
Yep. So I've got.
I've rolled a 2 there, so I can re-roll that. So 9.
I got 14.
Attack the warriors start first.
Sure, mate. Okay. So the next one.
So now I get 3 dice, but I get a rhino.
Yep, sure, mate. Yep. 11, 14, 15. I just beat you, mate.
Oh, nice.
The power of the Wa!
Is
Yeah?
that another rhino there as well?
Let's do 2 more rhinos engaged with it, mate. 2 more. So this is the next one. 4 dice. And I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, 2 ones, so I can re-roll them. And 18.
You got him. So I've got 11. So you got that guy now. Nice one.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, then we'll move on to maybe this fray here. So we've got 1 battle wagon and 2 boys against 1 rhino.
Okay. Where do you want to attack with first?
I'll just do one of the boys first against your rhino.
Yeah, that makes sense.
12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay, hold on 1 and 10 in total.
Yep, so got him. Next one will be we've got a knob stand against a Hearthguard, we've got a knob stand against a rhino, and we've got a knob stand against a rhino and a battle wagon against a rhino. So let's make the knob stand and the Hearthguard one separate combat. So let's do that one first.
Okay.
So 3 dice plus 4.
I think that's plus 4. Plus 6, is that right?
9. Let me just check. I've got 13. Hearthguard. Plus 6, yeah.
Wow, okay. Helps a lot.
It does, mate. It sure does.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. And I rolled a 1, so I'll roll that again. 12 in total, including...
I just got him, mate. I just got him. I got him on 13.
Well done.
Okay. That was a close one, that one. Yeah. Then the next one will be the last fray. Will be this one here, with 2 knob stands and a battle wagon against your rhino. I'll attack with the battle wagon first.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a nice roll too. 14.
I turned up one, sorry, no board. Or is that only infantry?
What's that, mate?
No, one. Then you roll 1.
It's only infantry. Only on your infantry guys.
Yeah, he's going.
Okay.
That's fine.
So battle wagon is +1. Okay, cool. Okay. He's gone. And that's it. That's all from that one combat there. Okay, then we move across. This is the big one. The big one.
This was going to be absolute carnage.
Oh mate, this is going to be absolute crazy. This one over here, when you see it, it's just nuts.
You said in second edition that bites count. So maybe get the rerolls as well then.
No, it's only those warriors that get it.
Right. Okay. That's fine. So I'll just roll 2 dice plus 4 then. That's simple.
Yep.
Yeah, and the best cards for bikes, I think, and I can think of them off the top of my head. I don't think there's any other bikes that are +4.
Now just let the YouTube catch up with that. But you should be able to see it in a second.
Yeah, just coming right. Yeah, nice.
Can you see it okay? Because I'm probably just going to move it over just over here. And you should see everything now, I think, hopefully.
Yeah, looks like I can see it. So,
Shall we start over here and make our way across? So let's do you've got a guild master against one battle wagon here.
just hang on till I check the guild master. I forgot about him. I think he's like
It's got +4. I think it's got +4, I think. Just check, yeah.
Guild master is +5, yeah. So, 6, 11.
I've got 13, so unlucky for him. Okay, now the next one will be another one, battle wagon against a bike.
Okay, +4.
Wow, my dice rolls are just going off the charts, man. So it's 16. Yeah, so I got him as well. Now the next one is a battle wagon against a bike.
Oh, 6.
I've got 11, so yeah, he's gone. Okay. Now we'll go to these bikes over here. So we've got the my war buggies against your trikes. Now I'm just going to check the combat for those guys. Let's just check. Now these are war buggies, aren't they? +1. Okay. Yeah, he's got 10, so he's dead. So okay, next one, next trike against a bike, war buggy. It's 14. I think he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. And the next one against a war buggy. It's another. You got another trike there.
10.
Got 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. So just take him out. I've got a war buggy against one of your guild masters here, mate.
A guild master, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 3. So that's 8.
Wow. 6, 7, 8. We think we just drew.
Stand
Yeah.
off, yeah.
Stand off. Yep. Got another war buggy against a trike. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So 7.
11. I got him. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now we go to the interesting stuff. We've got a lot of knobs here. So we've got. We can split these off into two different combats. So we've got one knob against a bike stand. Oh, that's terrible. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think you beat me. So I've got 6, 7, 8, 12. And what'd you get? 13?
Yeah, 13 and 12.
Yeah, you got him. Yeah, nice one. Then we've got now this one we've got 2 bikes against 1 knob stand. So the first bike, 12, 13.
Snake eyes again. 6.
Okay, I've got 17, so he's definitely dead. Then the next bike, you get an extra D6.
Okay, I got 3 dice in this one. Yeah.
6, 7,
Oh,
8,
come off it.
9, 10, 11, 12.
5, 9. With 3 dice, 9.
Got 12. I actually got him. I got snake eyes as well, but I actually got him though. That's nice. So next one is bike stand against a knob stand. So it's 11, 4, 15.
13. Oh, well done. Yeah.
Okay. Next knob stand against a bike stand. That's 11, 15.
10.
Okay, got him. Yep. Now I've got another bike stand against a knob stand. 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. So it's 15.
Yeah, 10.
Okay, got him. Another bike stand against a knob stand. That's 14. 14?
13.
Okay, just got him. We've got 14. Wow, okay. Now, this one is, yeah, again, so there'll be, is it 2 knob stands? Did I move that one? Okay, we'll just put it into combat. So we've got a knob stand against a bike stand. So that's 7. I've got 11.
12 from that one.
Oh, nice one. You got him. Okay. And another knob against a bike stand. 15.
12 again.
Okay, got him.
Yeah, got them.
Then we've got another one against a bike stand. Another knob against a bike stand. So 6, 7, 8, 12. What'd you get?
12 again.
12?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a draw. That's a draw.
4 8s in a row here.
Okay, so then we've got 2 knobs on 1 Guildmaster.
Okay.
So the first one, 6, 7, 8, 9.
13.
I've got 13 as well because I've got 9 plus 4, so it's a draw. So the second one gets an extra dice. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
12.
You've got 15 already, so plus 4, he's dead. So he's gone.
Well done.
Then we've got a knob against a bike stand. So that's 9, 12, 16.
14.
Okay, he's dead. Then we've got another one against another bike stand. Wow, 2 6s and a 5. I think he's dead, mate.
I've rolled double 6, believe it or not. So 6. What is it again? A bike, was it? Sorry.
It's a bike stand, yeah. So yeah, that was a crazy roll. Now I've got Gazgul, and I've got a battle wagon, and I've got a knob stand against 1 bike stand. I'm gonna let Gazgul do the honors this time. So because he's invulnerable. So 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 6 is 13.
I rolled 9, so plus 4 is 13 as well. That's a standoff.
Standoff. Okay, so the next one is the battle wagon. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Plus 4, 15.
Oh wow, it's a standoff again. So they've got a knob stand. He's going to get an extra dice. Crazy. So 10, 14, 16, 17. Oh, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
You win.
Okay, finally got him. Bloody hell. He survived Gazgul Thraka of all things. So amazing. So that was it, mate. We've finally finished that incredible hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, that was
Now,
absolute.
I think maybe that bike. I think so. Yeah, I think that was the aim of us to try to break that stand as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that was a great technical part.
Yeah, I was really surprised you wanted me to move first. I thought you'd want to move first ahead of me, but
I wasn't really thinking about it, to be honest. It's because you did tell me to start the game, so I'm not complaining about it anyway. But yeah, I'm just not used to seeing him on the board. I don't think he's even listed in the epic.
Aha! Well, he's got nerfed.
It doesn't even
Yeah.
exist.
Man, he's so good that you would never take any other warlord apart from him. He's so good. Just getting that one off, that big wah during the. He was part of the Space Marine Battles book. That's where the rules you'll find him in.
Ah, right, okay.
Yes.
I always enjoyed reading the stuff in that, yeah.
Yeah, this one here.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe Net Epic they just got rid of him, I'd say. Okay. Okay, so that's that done. Then we go to advance fire. So your first advance fire.
Was Thunderous are going to fire?
Yep.
Whatever units they can.
Oh yeah, sorry. I've got to take these guys off too. They're dead.
So what are you thinking about this? Can any of them see the ghosts down there? Can you see any of those?
They will be able to see. Yeah, they'll be able to see these guys will see them for sure. So this detachment of battle wagons are free. They're not engaged, so they're free targets. The war buggies are engaged with the bikes, so they're not eligible targets. Now this happened before with Gordon too, because some stands were engaged because they're part of the mob, and some stands are not engaged, but they're still part of the mob, whether they're still eligible targets or not. Do you know whether NetEpic solved this problem or not? Or
to me, Souls is not engaged. That's a valid target, right?
okay, let's do that then. Let's do that.
What
Okay.
I couldn't do would be if, for example, your warlord guy there, I wouldn't be able to target him unless he was the closest target.
Sure. Okay. So
of his type. So I can't find any knob stands.
You can't find any knob stands. So
if there's any boys in the way, that makes sense.
okay. So like these two guys are engaged. Okay.
Yeah.
These 2 guys are not engaged. These 3 guys are not engaged, and that's it.
Okay,
That's the only.
Those
Yeah.
three, the last 3 you pointed at, probably the ones I can fire. I don't think I can see the ones on the extreme edge there from the angle that I've got.
Sure.
Looking
Yep.
at it.
Yep. No, that's fine.
So I'll fire. I think the ones that see the one that's in the building you're just pointing at there.
Yeah.
And
These.
the one that's on the ground.
Yep. They can all.
Those 2 I think
Yeah.
are going to fire across the other side of the board.
Now this one here and this one here cannot shoot because it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
can
1,
you see
2,
those- the
3,
Skullhammer or
4,
something ahead
5.
there, beyond the woods?
Yes, they can. He can definitely see. He can definitely see these guys here. So
Do you know what? I think I'm just going to fire everything down there.
I'd fire everything down there. Okay, mate. Yeah, do
I
that.
think that
Okay.
makes it simple, because I can't really break the golf system anyway, so I think let's not try and do that. Let's just hit as much stuff there. So, how many units can I see down there beyond the woods?
Okay, let's have a look. Now, of course, remember you've got a -1 to hit me because of the WAR in effect at the moment.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
I would have forgotten. So,
Okay, so now these. So, I mean, you can see. You can see. You can definitely see all of this, like the skull hammer plus the stands in this unit here, apart from the one at the back there. You can see
yeah,
this.
it looks like I can see at least 5 stands.
At least 5 stands. Yeah. This one.
So, I tell you what,
yeah.
why not? I think what I'll do is I've got
Yep.
these guys get 3 attack dice, so what I'll just do is 3 attack dice at each individual stand, because there's 5 guys, there's 5 stands I can see,
Yep.
and I've got 5 guys that can fire, so
Okay.
let's just do that. So it'll be 6s to hit because it's -1s to hit.
Sure. Okay.
So the first one, 2 6s, so he's gone. The second one. Sorry, one of my dice is spinning. No 6s. Third one, I got a 6. Fourth one, I've got a 6 again, I'm afraid, sorry. And the last one, missed.
Okay. Nice one.
Okay, so that's it.
Okay. Good one. Okay. Well, I don't have anything on advanced. Oh no, I've got some advanced fire over here, but I don't think they can see anything. Yeah, they've got no targets. The tin bots can't see anything, so. Now you've got your warlord and you've got your warriors on advance, so they can shoot at the evil sons down here.
Only ones that weren't engaged in combat.
Yeah, basically.
I know the warlord definitely wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't definitely engaged in combat. So you've got 3 stands that weren't engaged in combat.
Okay, so I'll fire pretty much anything that's. I can't really tell from here. Whatever's kind of closest to me, that's what I'll fire at.
Okay, so maybe here.
I'm just able to see a wee bit better now. So, is that 2 knob stands that are right next to the warlord?
Exactly, perfectly. They've got their backs to you, mate. So they're ready to be shot in the back.
Right, that's fine.
Yeah.
They are the closest targets, so I'm not breaking any rules there.
No, that's good, mate. Yeah.
I think I'll just fire everything at the 2 of them. So
Yep. Good idea.
the warrior guys get 1 dice. Do you have a save in these guys at all?
On the knobs.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure they don't actually.
So it doesn't really matter then. So all in all I get, because the warlord gets 2 dice, 5 or 6s to hit.
But now six is to hit though,
And the
yeah.
other guys get 1 dice, 5 or 6 to hit.
But
So I'll just roll the dice. So
just
5 or 6s,
-1 though, Gordon. Yeah, -1.
What you say? I've got.
Gordon.
They're both just knobs, aren't they?
Yeah, just -1 to hit there, yeah. Because of WAR. WAR -1 for the WAR. Gordon. Hello. Gordon, can you hear me? Hello? Gordon, just wait for a second. Oh, he's gone. Okay, so the connection was lost on the computer. I don't know why. Why does this keep losing connection? Oh, not that one. Not that one. Okay, so if you can hear me, Gordon, I've just had a connection issue. Just lost the internet. You're back. Okay, mate, you're back. Okay.
Josh.
Sorry about that. Yeah, no, just lost connection, mate, again with the internet. I don't know why it does that, but
Yeah, I wasn't sure that it was me, to be honest.
not you at all, mate. It's not you at all.
So I was about to fire the 2 knobs.
Yep.
So 4 dice, 5 or 6s.
Okay, mate.
And each one, I'm afraid, has been hit once each. I got a 5 and a 4 in one set of dice, and a 6 and a 4 in the other.
So it's -1 for the wah.
What's that?
Did you apply the -1 for the wah? Because you got the
I
wah.
forgot about that, so yeah, it's just one hit. Sorry, yeah.
One
just
hit, okay.
One was a 6, yeah.
Yep, cool. Okay.
Okay, I think that's it. Unless you have any all.
No, that's it. That's it, mate. That's it. So that's the end of round 2. So let's see if anything's broken.
There may be a couple of things.
Could be a few things. 1, 2, 3,
So,
8, 12.
I mean, obviously my guild biker's name must be going up.
Yeah. 2021. It looks like the evil suns are broken. You've hit 21. So I think 21 was the break limit for them.
Everyone's yeah.
Cool. Okay. So they're broken, and so find where my cards are. There's so much shit lying around here. It's incredible.
No, it's alright. Take your time, man.
It's just a bloody mess here at the moment. It's just crazy. So much stuff hanging around here. Man, what do I do with those cards? I had them really close to hand. So I was using them when I was shooting and stuff. I don't know where they've gone. Maybe on the floor. Oh, it's here. Okay, let's go through it. So, Evil Suns, they have a victory points of 6, and
Gonna get me sorry. I had 6.
so 6 plus 1 for the Gob Smashers, that's 7 total.
Yeah.
And then it's the Slasher Gargan, he's worth 6.
Yeah.
So it should be 13 all up total.
Yeah.
And that's all. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I don't think I get anything else.
That's all. Okay. Okay. Now, now they've got to take a morale check. Yes, they've got to take a morale check. I'll do that right now. So it's a 4 plus for the Gob Smashers. 1, they always fail these bloody things. And the other guys, they passed. Thank goodness for that. So I'm happy with that. That trade-off is quite good. So the Gob Smashers can, they can just now fall back. So we'll place 4 back orders on them now. And how about your guys? Did I break anything?
Unfortunately, I don't know how many bikes went, but
Okay, let's
judging
just
by
check.
the numbers, they probably would have. The only thing is that squad bikes break points are really, really high. So I wouldn't know it, to be honest.
So 18 bikes have died.
I would expect that to break it, but
Oh, okay. So okay, I'll just need to get the cards out and have a look.
the reason is because the ads like it's like I'm pretty sure you have done it, to be honest with you, but I can't say for certain.
That's cool. I'll just check now, mate.
I think there's 17.
Because I suppose it just turns from the main engine, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like so.
Okay. Yeah, and then so you could move. We're still not getting YouTube yet. Here we go. Right, let's have a look. I'm just wondering if I can move it forward any there. Yes, I can. So I can move it forward the 10 centimetres.
Okay, so you want to move them 10?
Yeah, and so that all those kind of cars come in behind them. So yeah, if you can move forward, that'd be good.
Okay.
Excellent. And you've got a skull hammer against me there, that's fine. I'll deal with him with a Leviathan in a minute. Colossus. Now what do I do with Colossus? If the Colossus moves forward, can you see between those buildings to that objective that I'm currently holding?
I've got it in hand-to-hand combat though.
And the craters, sorry.
I've got it in hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, is there something else attacking it?
Yeah, skull hammer.
That's fine.
Skull hammer. Yeah.
Okay, and then the only other thing I need to move, I've got rhinos potentially. Are the rhinos engaged or are they not engaged? I can't.
They're not engaged, mate. No.
They are engaged. That's fine. Okay, well the only other thing then is the gyrocopter.
Yep.
It's going to be really sneaky, and it's going to go and steal an objective off you. So if you move him to that undefended objective.
Yep, sure, mate. Yep.
You know which one? Yeah, that's the one. And he's going to take cover behind those buildings so you can't shoot at.
Sure. Okay. Cool. No, that's fair enough.
Can he see that Kratos? The Kratos was good. Is that a skull hammer or something that's in there?
That's a skull hammer. Yeah. Yep. No, you can see
In
it.
the middle of the board.
Yep. No, it's fine. Yep. Yep.
So, yeah. And as I say, he's trying to take cover from any guys that might be able to see him on the hill. I don't know if there's any.
There's a couple of knob stands, but they can't shoot in. They're charged, so they're fine.
That's fine.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. So, first fire then. And it's one of yours.
Yes. Now, do I have anything on first fire? I don't think I have anything on first fire. Nothing. Nothing. So, over to you, mate.
Battle wagons, your war boss's battle wagons get it because he's.
Oh yeah, because they're okay. Okay, well in that case, oh, can I shoot any? Oh, I suppose I can shoot. Might as well just take a couple of pop shots at your land train.
Okay.
Pretty sure their range is 50. my to hit roll. I didn't even write it down. That's pretty silly of
I
me.
think it's probably 5 or 6.
I think it's a 5 plus. Yeah. 5 plus 50 centimeters. Wow, double 6. So 2 shields down, eh?
Nice. Okay.
That's Gaskell's way. He doesn't muck around.
Yeah. So he's got 4 left from memory. That's how his shields work. I think it's 2 for the main engine and 1 for each.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Yeah. So you should have 6 all up.
Yeah. Okay. What can the berserkers presumably can't see the guys that just run around the back of the building there. The guys are looking at the front end of the building, so I don't think they can see that. I don't think you can do anything about them.
No.
I'm wondering if I should reserve fire. Is one of them being engaged in close combat there?
The battle wagons of your Thunderers.
Thunderers, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I've engaged one of them. I engaged your Hearthguard with one of them, and another one is engaged. Like at the building, he's up against the building, so he'll be engaged with the one like that's directly facing him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I need to fire on it because if they're getting attacked.
Exactly.
So is it just the one guy that's getting attacked? Is that right?
So there should be the Hearthguard stands being attacked here, and the way that me and Gordon talked about last time was that if something's in base contact with the building, they can attack the whatever it is on top of it. So we've got another guy attacking you as well. So 2 battle wagons against 1 Hearthguard and 1 regular. What's her name? Thunderer.
Okay. Right. So the guy that's getting attacked by 2 battle wagons, he'll fire. Unfortunately, your camera's at the kind of wrong angle there.
Sorry, mate. Okay.
I can see your shells really nicely.
Yeah.
So the guy that's getting the 2 attackers, he's going to fire 2 barrels at one and 1 at the other. 5 or 6, he's got 1 hit in one of them. -1. So 5 or 6 save.
Yep, 5, no problem.
Nice. Well, right, okay. That's a slight bit of a grey area because I would have said that I couldn't fire at your guys because I was looking at the front end of the building.
But they can spin around though because they're infantry, can't they? Yeah, I don't know. Is it? Yeah.
It's essentially if you're able to attack me, then I must be able to see out there as well. So I'll fire. So it's just 1 more less to disengage there, and then that leaves the other guys to fire. So the guy's been attacked. He's 3 dice, and his attack is a battle wagon. 3 hits.
Wow.
6, 5.
So 2 5s. 2 5s. Oh, still you got it. So I rolled 2 5s and a 1. So you managed to get one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The guy in the corner of the building that hasn't been engaged. Well, in fact,
Yeah, he's not engaged. Yeah.
Just go left to right in the building. So, is there any guys over there that? Oh. The only guys over there that I can that look like they're not engaged from here that I can see at all, as far as I can tell, is your war boss and his battle wagons.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so there's 2 guys as far as would you agree that there's 2 guys that can see those?
Yep. So Gaskell will be in the front one. Gaskell's in this one.
Okay. So do you want me to roll that one first though?
Yep, sure, go for it, mate. Yep, go for it.
Okay, so 5 or 6 is to hit. 1 hit.
Okay, so it's on a 5.
6, 1, 3.
Yep, 5. Man, I'm just on fire with these rolls. Yep.
Well done. And the other one?
Yeah.
One hat again. 614.
Yep, got it. So it's a 4 plus? 4 plus?
Nicely done. And I don't think the other guy has anything he can fire as far as I can tell. It looks like everything that's in his line of sight is engaged. So he'll just have to forfeit his firing.
Was it a -1 for your save modifier?
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 4, so that one there is destroyed. This one he's destroyed, yeah?
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see it from you. Yeah, I've just seen it coming over on the YouTube channel now, sorry.
No, that's cool. So you've got 2 knob stands with that one.
Okay, so that's the Thunderers. I think they've played their part.
Yeah, they did. They did really well. Okay.
Anything else?
Is that it? Is that all the first fire then?
No, I get my stuff that's been attacked because they count as first fire, so they can absolutely hammer your vehicles here.
Oh, yeah.
Which I'm hoping they will. I think I'm going to reserve fire on that land train for now. I'm going to start with the Leviathan. Obviously, I'm not going to fire the Doomsday Cannon because of it myself, so that at least is one thing you don't need to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just getting stats for it. I think it's 5 or 6s, and I think it's 4 dice from memory. Leviathan. Oh, 6 dice. 6 dice. 5 or 6s, and a 7th dice for the battle cannon. Okay, so it's all battle cannons for all the rest of 5 or 6s. Battle cannons hit, and 3 hits out of the remaining battle cannons. So you've got 3 saves at -1, which are 2 plus, and 1 save at -2 of 3 plus.
Okay, so what was this against? Sorry, I was distracted.
A Skullhammer or Double-Grinder, I'm not sure which.
Okay.
It's attacked it.
So how many hits did Leviathan make?
It's landing 3 hits at -1 and 1 hit at -2.
Okay, so 3 at -1, so 2's to save.
Yeah.
No, it's gone. It
Yeah.
never ever has ever done anything, that thing. Useless. And the other one? The Skullhammer?
And yeah, that's him. I did declare that was fire levers that I could. And I'm not going to say that you can suddenly retrospectively fire the Doomsday Cannon. So the Colossus then, if you get no more, haven't you anyway?
No, I've got nothing, mate, that's it.
Okay, so the Colossus will, again, he's fire levers and his attacker.
Yep.
So, well, he's got 8 dice. Plus his Thunderer. So, how many dice? 4, 6, 8. So 8 dice. These are all 4. Like 8 dice at 4 or more at -2, and 1 dice with 3 or more -3. So yeah, he's in trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 saves at -2. 4 saves of 3 plus. And 1 save.
He's gone, mate. He's
4
gone.
plus.
They're gone. That's okay. That's cool. Yep. There's a mad dash effort.
Firepower, I suppose, is there.
Yeah, I was just trying to I thought if I try to get there and get it in hand-to-hand combat, and they'll have this slight chance. I don't think I've got any other way of trying to take them down.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit
impossible.
like a thankless task trying to take them down with what you've got left now.
Yep.
The gyrocopter is the last thing, and I think hopefully we can hit that guy that's in the craters.
Yeah, you
So
got
have a
-1 hit, but so -2 save because you're hitting in the rear.
You might want to check that vehicle because some of those vehicles are a 1+ save all round. So
They are 1. Yeah, you're right. There are 1+ save round. That's right. You're right. Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be first of all, am I within 50 range?
I'm pretty sure you are. Yeah. Pretty sure that's 50.
Okay, so it'll be 6s to hit.
Yeah.
And 2 1s and 2.
Cool. Okay.
So that's him. I've got guys you're attacking in the craters there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Those guys. Yep.
Yeah. So I got a health guard that's good. You see 2 dice, 5 or 6s to hit.
Yeah.
And I've got 2, is it 2 warriors that are in there?
There's 2 warriors, yes, that's right.
Yeah, they've both been
So-
attacked as well.
They're both being attacked, yeah.
Okay, so 5 or 6s for everybody hit. Nothing at all.
Okay.
Absolutely. And I think that is me.
That's you. Okay, mate, cool. Alright.
And I'm reserving fire on that land train. Okay, so we close combat again then?
Close combat it is, yeah. Let's start with Battle Wagon versus Rhino.
Okay.
7, 8. You got 10? 10 did you?
10, yeah. 6
Okay.
by 4.
Yep, so took that one out. Then we've got a Battle Wagon against your Warlord.
Warlord, see, plus 5 or something.
You've definitely got him. I rolled a 4, so plus 1 is 5. You've got a close combat. I think you're close combat 6, I think.
Yeah,
so-
right. So,
Knob stand.
5, 10, 16.
Yeah, so, yeah. Next one is Knob stand. He's an extra dice. 6, 7, 8, 9,
Nice.
13.
Yeah, I've snake eyes.
Oh, Snake Eyes. Okay, got him. Okay, very good. Okay,
Oh,
nice.
hang on, no. Snake eyes.
Oh, you can roll again. Yeah.
Right, hang on, let's see if I can do something with this. 5 to 7 plus 6 is 13.
I've got 13. I've got 13 too, so it's a draw.
Standoff.
Okay, so last guy, last knob stand against him. This will be the one to get him. Oh man, terrible. 7, 8, 9, 10, 14.
What was that again? Sorry, Warriors.
That's one knob stand against your. This is the last knob stand against your Warlord.
Or the Warlords.
And I just fluffed the
so
roll.
Plus 6, 16 total.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, absolutely fluffed it. I can't believe that. So yeah, good on you, mate. You got him. Then it's going to be Evil Sun stand against your Warrior stand.
Okay, so I'm 0 calf.
So 9.
And I've got 1 there, so I'll go your part. 2, 3, 2, 5. Yeah, 5.
5. Okay, so I got him. Okay, cool. And the last one, just a Warrior against a Orc stand. So 6. Okay, you got the Orc stand. Cool. Okay, that's that.
Okay. So, I would say Goths.
Yeah, then we've got the one in the middle with the Goths and the your Berserkers, aren't they?
Yeah, got them.
Okay, so let's do that one, mate. So we've got one here, 1 against 1. So just roll for that one. 6, 7, 8. I've got 12.
Okay, 2 seconds. So I'm just trying to see what that calf is plus 2 berserkers. No, not good enough, he's dead.
Okay.
7.
We've got the next one. It's going to be 3 against 1. So do the first one. 6, 7, 8, 9. It's going to be 13.
No, he's gone.
Okay.
10.
Then the next one will be against a Warlord stand.
Gives me, it's plus 6. Okay.
Oh, sorry, is it a Warlord stand? Sorry, not a Warlord stand, it's just a normal Hearthguard because it's a proxy, sorry. So just a regular guy. So I've got 9 plus 4, 13.
Minimum 6. Plus 6, isn't it, for Hearthguard? Yeah. 12. Sorry.
Okay, so I've got 13, so it still gets in.
Still good. Well done.
Then I've got, regular Berserker against your, regular Berserker against an Orc stand, so I've got 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, really good rolls. So 13.
Against that what, sorry mate? What was that against?
Just a regular Berserker.
10 I rolled. 10.
Okay,
Yeah.
got him. The next one's two Orc stands against one Berserker stand. So the first one, I fluffed it. I've got 8.
It's 10.
Yep, so you got one of them. The next one gets another extra dice. So, 14, so I finally got it. Okay, that's good. And then we've got the last one. So we've got, so two guys against a berserker stand. So the first one, so 5 plus 4 is 9. Is it 4 and 3? If I'm getting that wrong, sorry, it's plus 3, isn't it? Sorry, not plus 4. So it's 6, 7, 8. What'd you get, 10?
10, yeah.
Yep, okay, so one goes dead. Next one is plus 3. Oh, man. Got 5.
I got 1 there, so we and if you rolled that 1, 4, plus 2 is 6.
Yeah, you got him. Okay.
Go.
Yeah, I rolled double ones, man, so... Snake Eyes. Okay, so that's, well, that pretty much demolished that entire berserker unit, so that was good. Now, you still get your berserkers inside your train though, remember?
I forgot about that was rubbish. It's okay, that's alright, that's my
Okay,
fault.
well, next turn you've got a great opportunity if there's a next turn to charge those guys. Okay, so this one over here...
I'm kind of hoping as well that flamethrower will be like...
Yeah, well that's it. Yeah, exactly, yep. Okay, so this one over here, we've got the bike. So we've got a war buggy against your trike. So I get +1 to my roll. So 11. It's a huge one.
3, 7.
Okay, yep, got him. Okay, next one. We've got 2 bikes against your guild master. So you got a guild master.
Okay.
So 5, 6. I think you've got him.
I've got 8, so plus, I think a +5, isn't the guild master?
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, he's dead. Okay, the next one is a extra dice. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, you've counted.
Oh, good. Okay, quite nice. Okay. I needed that one. That's good. Okay. Now we've got 1 poor bike stand against 3 knob stands. So the first one, these get +4. So 4, 5, 6.
4.
10.
Yeah, I'll only get +48. Yeah, well done.
Okay. And the next one is against the same thing. 3 knob stands against 1 bike stand. So we've got 10, so 14.
No, 8. Well done.
Okay, what a carnage that was.
Our bikes did not do well.
They did not do well, mate, this game, no. But normally they do really, really well. But with the WA, it's maybe that's why they got rid of it in that epic. the WA was just way too powerful. Yeah.
That's considered that. I'm enjoying seeing what that character does. So.
Oh yeah, because you got Yarrick as well, Commissar Yarrick, in that final battle in the White Dwarf, the Golgotha scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got them against each other, like it's in the fluff, in the 40k fluff basically.
Nice.
Okay, so that's that done. Well, it's got the one over here, sorry, as well. Yep. So we've got a battle wagon against one of your, well, he's a Hearthguard, this guy, so...
Was it Hearthguard?
Yep.
+6.
That's 7, 8.
Oh, 50.
Yep, definitely gone. And then that's it, because that one's not engaged, so...
Is there not a battle wagon attacking with it, or did I kill him?
It's... No, he's still there, he's not engaged with anything though. There's no bases there. Yeah.
Cool. Advanced fire, one of yours, if you have any.
I've got my... Oh, what are these guys? They're guys dead. Must be dead ones. Okay. I do have my tin bots, but nothing will be arranged. So that's all I've got. Anything for you?
Yeah, the land train.
A land train. Okay. Yeah.
So this is when I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to do some band this year. Okay. I can't really see what I can see, if that makes sense. What can the Colossus see? Sorry, the land train see from the front of it? Can we see any of those bikes? I'm thinking I found the rad bomb in there.
Okay, so the land train well, he can definitely see Gaskell Thrucker. That's really terrible for me because you know, he's within line of sight of him. The bikes are in the open; they're not engaged in anything. The knob stands here, depending on the angles that you can shoot your weapons at. You've got the Doomsday Cannon, and you've got whatever they can fire.
Doomsday Cannon will go Gaskell. Well, is he the nearest target of his type? I don't know if he is because I think I can see some of those guys in their boots. So I don't think I can particularly do that. Or
well, that's
because
yeah.
he's the closest. Is there any other vehicle I can see?
No, I think he's. Oh, actually, no, you can't see him. So yeah, this is going to be the closest one. So that's okay. Just take your shot, mate.
In which case, you'll have him with the Doomsday Cannon, the Rat Bomb, which is the Rat Bomb's like the Gutbuster template. You know that bit when you get the air burst when you get the later on.
Yep.
I'm going to try and hit that down the very corner of the board, not in Gaskell, but then I think I can see a couple of those at the bottom there.
I don't know if I can find the bloody thing. What have I done with it? I buried it somewhere.
Does that also need the Inferno Gun template as well as another template? Oh, sorry.
That's going to let me have a look for them because they're somewhere. I've just chucked them somewhere on the ground or whatever. So there's your flame template. I don't know where it's gone. Oh, it's here. It's over here. Yeah, no, I've got it now. It was buried under tokens and cards and stuff. Okay, so that's the red bomb.
Double the size of a normal template, so
Yeah.
Remember it. Just, you know, it's like if you put two of them together, that would be the same thing. So two normal busts will be.
So would you want to? Do you
I
want?
think we might catch four guys down the corner of that board. That's what I think.
So you're gonna catch all these guys here, or you're gonna get?
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Okay, this guy's here.
Right, so I'll do it. How many guys are under that template?
So you've got four war buggies and the battle car, the battle wagon.
Yeah. And so there's a one shot weapon, nose cover, 12 separate template, three of us to have. Sorry, how many was it, mate?
So four war buggies and one battle wagon.
One battle wagon. Okay. There we go. All the war buggies I had, the battle wagon's fine.
Oh, nice. Okay. So they don't get a save anyway, so they're just taken straight off.
Yeah.
So that'd be another point for you, Gordon, because that was one detachment for that's gone down. Okay. That was that gone.
Cannon, I'll do a Gaskell then, so it's D6 plus 3 barrage points. 5, 8, which I think is
3 plus.
3 plus, yeah.
Yep.
And it's a 6.
Damn.
Minus 3, I think he's.
Now, does it think? Yeah, he doesn't get a save. So does he get he still gets an invulnerable save, or it's just destroyed?
Yeah, he would. Yeah, if he's invulnerable, he's invulnerable. Yeah.
Nah. So it wasn't his day. He's gone. So that's another big 4 points for you, mate. I think you've done it. I think you've made it. Yeah. That was stupid of me to do that. Actually, put him right out there, exposed so badly like that. So it's my fault. So, but good rolling, mate.
Okay, and the flamethrower, I'll go into those woods. Can I see that battle wagon that's behind? I must admit I can't see the guy that's behind the building with the objective.
Oh, this guy.
I'm not trying to fire him with the flame, I'm just
right.
wondering if his battle cannon can see him.
So the battle cannon has a 90-degree angle to shoot, yeah?
I think it's actually a turret, so it's
360. Okay, well he'll get cover behind there. So
okay, if I I can't see him, I can't see him, that's alright.
Well, you can see him, but you'll get cover. You can see him, but he'll get cover. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll fire the 4 battle cannon at the guy. See, so it's 4 or worse to hit, so -2 for cover.
Yep.
So 6s. Normally that would be brilliant. 3 5s, but I did get a 6,
Ooh.
so that's 1 hit.
One hit.
-2.
Okay. -2, so 6s. No, so he's gone.
Okay, and then all I've got left, I've got the mortar, but I don't think I can get any targets for the mortar. And so it's just that flamethrower then. I don't know how many guys I can get under that.
Yep. Oh, the mortar. Okay, so it's another.
And the mortar, I don't think I can fire. I don't think I can see anybody to shoot at. So
Okay.
that's totally fine. It's just that flamethrower.
Yep. This one here. So you can hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys, right?
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to find what the roll was to hit again.
4 plus.
10, 20, 4 plus, yeah.
Yep.
5 guys, you said?
5 guys, yeah.
3 of them, 6, 5, 4, and a 3 and a 2. So 3.
Yeah.
And I think that's that. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. I think we should just work out the victory points now, because I think you're well over 40. Okay. So
Depends as well with the objectives, of course, because I think I've lost a couple of objectives, so that could change things.
no, it should be exactly the same, because actually you've gained one over here. You've got one.
Yeah,
I've lost one. You've got one. So.
Hang on, you've
I had
one in the hill, is yours?
Yeah, I had that one last turn, so I didn't get any objectives, I don't think.
I didn't get that one in my building either because I just destroyed the guy then.
Yeah, you just killed that guy. So yeah, so I'm already down 5. You're up 5. Plus you killed Gazkul, which is another 4 points. Plus the war buggies is another 1 point.
I think it is. I was good.
I think that's way over 40, mate, because you're like 30.
I was on 33 last time.
33. So you've done it. That's it.
I would be up to 38 with the 5 objectives.
Yeah.
Plus Gazkul.
Yeah, so that's it, mate. So well done, Gordon. I'm calling it there, mate. I think the Orks have had enough for one day. So
that was great. I really enjoyed it. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you enjoyed the remote experience. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it went actually a lot smoother than I thought it would. Technical.
Yeah, the technical difficulties aside, yeah.
I was actually with you pretty clearly what was going on in the battlefield, and I really enjoyed it.
Oh, I'm glad. That's really good, mate.
I did as well.
I did, mate. Yeah, I did.
It was a bit punishing.
No, I enjoyed it all the way through. It's just this is the I knew the last turn that was it. Like it was just like I was going to throw everything I could against those your Colossus and your Leviathan, just in case I could take them down in hand-to-hand combat. That was probably my last chance of doing it. I don't think I broke your warrior group because it had to be like 18. I didn't get anywhere close. So yeah, the dwarves are really hard to break. Your berserkers on the corner of the table there, and my tin bots were probably saved by the river. I think that no one ever ventured to cross it, so those objectives were safe the whole time.
When I saw the setup of the board, because the squats and the nature of how they are, the kind of best way to play them is to cluster them.
Yeah, that's right.
Effectively, for the best. And so, when I saw that objective was there, I just thought, well, they're going to have to camp just so they can hold on to the 5 points for the game. So I kind of ripped them off at the very start of the game. It's just like, well, I'm just going to sit there. And then it was all about kind of holding on to those 3 other objectives through the map of the bottom, the craters, and the two lots of mountains. but yeah, you're not going to hide to nothing when you try and engage the Scots with fire on the whole.
Yeah.
Unless you'd obviously, if your slashers managed to get one of those ball rounds off, that, kind of caused mayhem for me. And yeah, it's really hard to counter those kind of things. So I think the way to go with the Orks against Scots is try and get as much mobile stuff as possible, which is, in fairness, you did actually have a lot of stuff that was mobile. And it's really just about trying to capture as many objectives as possible, because the Scots don't have the numbers to defend the objectives well.
Yeah.
It's really just whether they're, the Praetorians can really cause a lot of damage. So yeah, that was good fun.
Yeah, good idea. I think I should have, because I was just choosing between the Cold Speed or the Evil Sons mob, but I think next time I'll definitely go with the Cold Speed, because just the mobility of them, it's just so nice to just be able to scream around the table and be like a threat for like objectives, that I can take them when I can, I think they have a better close combat factor as well. I think they're a +2, I think, for the bikes, and the knobs get like a +4, I think. So you're having more knobs would be a good thing. Like Gaskell and his Goths are fantastic. I think they're just like pretty much an auto choose for me. Like I just would never go take Orks without them. So I think I'm just lacking something. I think I'm just lacking dice. I'm not throwing enough dice at anything. So, like I said, the Gob Smashers and everything, I just find them useless. I think they're great models. I love the miniatures, but in game terms wise, I just don't think they're very very. There's one really good thing about them is that they're so fast. They've got such incredible speed. So they can, like the bow burners and that kind of thing, you can just charge them up in the last turn and claim an objective. So they're really good for that. But for anything else, they just haven't got a lot of penetrating power. So even the skull hammers and the giblet grinders, they're not bad in hand-to-hand combat. They're good transport troops. They've got good armor save, but they've got really little dice that you can throw at stuff. So I need to look at what kind of.
The skull hammers I can regard, the skull hammers and giblet grinders I pretty much regard as equivalent to land raiders.
Exactly.
Except to have that better save as the kind of main. And obviously if you play against Marines, your land raiders will probably break after time as well. So I suppose when you think about it, they're 100 points each, so three land raiders are 250 usually.
Yeah.
So they've got a slight edge, I would say, over land raiders because of that 1+ save, which makes them kind of difficult to take down. But I do feel you kind of need some numbers, but I think you played it the right way. The only other thing that I would do differently, I wouldn't charge them into the Praetorians because of the calf that they have. But to be honest, you didn't really have many choices, because even if they can advance round the corner to take us on in a fight, a shooting fight, the Praetorians are just so powerful.
They're so powerful.
Anyway, it wouldn't have really mattered whether you tried to engage them or not. You would just need more of them to kind of whittle down the void shields and really do some damage that way. So I thought Gaskell and Ross were just incredible. I've never seen that big company tear apart like that. I thought. So that was pretty amazing to see. And it was pretty scary for my guys over in the because it applied across the whole battlefield. That's really powerful. And it was quite frightening for the guys that were in the craters as well when those Orks were marauding right through there. So he's definitely one to. I agree with you. I would take him all the time.
Me too, mate. I'll take him all the time. He's definitely one I just definitely have as my warlord, just for that war effect. It's so good. It makes him invulnerable. So you could charge like a Colossus, for example. Nothing's ever going to hit him, and he's still got that chance of that +8 close assault factor plus his 3 dice rolls. And if you've got like more guys, like multiple guys in the fight, he could potentially be like 5 or 6 dice rolls in close combat. And you could take one of those things out with him. Maybe.
The one thing I'm thinking about is, so that's something in the epic that's kind of been slightly nerfed as well. You can't. I need to look at the rules for Titans and Praetorians, but I'm sure that you can't actually gang up the way that you used to be able to. And also, all the bolters that are on these things are on point defence, which, well, I suppose it's the same thing. All the bolters on those, on the Leviathan and Colossus, I didn't even roll them because there was no point, because it was now super heavy tanks. But if that had been infantry, then the bolters wouldn't have had a chance, because it's something like, I don't know, 16 bolters or something like that.
Crazy, yeah.
So you get a stack of dice. I suppose that's another thing I would ask you, like, if the roll, obviously if a saving roll goes beyond 6, you just don't roll it, it means that you're dead. But did you roll, if something is, for example, 7 to hit, would you roll for 6s and then roll for 4s second dice? Do you do that, or do you just, if it goes beyond 6, do you just say you can't fire at it?
That's a good point. I don't think there's anything in the rulebook about there, is there? I don't think there's nothing in the rulebook about that. So I suppose you can just house roll it. You can just house.
There was a thing about if it's 7 plus. Maybe I'm thinking of first edition here, maybe I'm thinking of the epic, but my recollection is if you need 7 plus, you roll your dice for all the 6s. Any 6s are potential hits, and then for each one that's like that, then you roll anyone's you got the 6. You then roll a further dice for it, and if it's 4 plus, that means you've rolled 7. If that makes sense, it means it's a 7 plus. If you want to try to roll 8, it would be you roll for 6s, and then you would need 5s. And if it was 9 plus, you would need to roll a 6 and then another 6. That's how it certainly worked before. But I thought it did apply to that. I thought that did apply to second edition as well, but
I'm happy to do it because, like, I think all the, like, Warhammer has it, like the Warhammer Fantasy has that particular rule in it. I think Man of War has it as well, I think. So I don't mind applying those kind of rules for this as well. That's fine. I think there should be always a chance that you can hit something.
That's one of those things that's strange that I'm sure it is in the rule to hit, but it's not in the rule to save.
Yeah, not in the definitely not the roll to save. Yeah, definitely not the roll to save.
Yeah, that was cool. That was really good. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm still on the fence about Gargants. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about them. I think maybe a Great Gargant might be better because they've got more choice of weapons and that kind of thing. They've got like a much more survivable loadout with their, they're just harder to kill, but they cost more in points. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see, mate. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, I'm enjoying the Orc experience. I'm still yet to win a game or even draw. I think maybe we drawed a game. I don't know. Maybe we drew a game. I don't know. I'm not sure, but. Yeah, I still want to keep going with them and just keep working at them, and because I really enjoy the Orks.
The difference to you, the slasher, if you hadn't taken the Gargants, if you'd taken, for example, how much was the slasher? Was it 650?
650. Like that? 650. Yeah.
So potentially you could have taken, instead of that, a war boss which is 250, and it's a call speed about 450.
Yep.
So that's about 700 points, so it's pretty much the same cost, and it potentially totally have changed the game, because my guys, even though they've got loads of stuff they can fire, it would be, you'd have faster moving stuff that could steal more objectives, and I suppose it depends how much cover there is as well,
Yeah, true.
If I didn't have, the board was fairly open, which helped as well for my Praetorians, and they just went through the middle and tried to carve open anything that was out in that kind of central section on the board. So yeah, the terrain does definitely matter. Like the squads really need open terrain to be effective. So it's been a bit more today that might have been different. And as I say, like when you're war boss, 250 points, you've got 6 guys, you've all got 2 dice, 5 or 6. Okay, it's only -1. That's 12 attack dice, and you can be hammering away at my void shields with that, and potentially take down Praetorian or 2, because you just get so many dice that you can throw into it. as opposed to the slasher, which is, as I say, it's kind of limited number of guns.
Yeah,
That's why
very,
I
very
always,
limited. Yeah, and they're all very
you know,
short range too. You know, you've got
and it seems like a no-brainer. I think that the war bosses are 2 war bosses, 24 dice a turn, you know.
yeah, yeah,
As opposed to a slasher, which is even more expensive than 500 points. So
yeah,
yeah, that to me has always been the kind of key. Once I kind of finally realised that to me was the key, but unlike you, I kind of feel that it's flavoursome to
it
have,
definitely is. Yeah, yeah,
Gargants in it. I don't like not fielding Gargants, but I kind of always feel that the war bosses are much more effective than the. Depends on when you want to play. If you want to be flavoursome, or if you're playing just to win, you know.
yeah. Oh no, yeah, that's not really the case. I want to play it because like to a theme of an army, because I'm going for like more of a Goth and Evil Sun sort of theme to it. So I think I want to play Gargants because I love the models, and that's like the big driving force for me. Like you know, I want to play with models that I really like. So
I get that, and I like that as well.
and for the Orks, it's like just about everything.
I try and
Yeah.
throw them in if I can, but it's not always possible. I do always want at least one Gargant at the table.
Yeah. No, I think the Great Gargant has more potential because it's got 4 weapons plus the head plus the 2 turrets, like the like on the parapets on its shoulders. It's got another 2 weapons on there as well. You can even have like a flamer on top of its head. So it's got a lot of firepower in that thing. And it takes a lot of firepower to take it down. So yeah, I want to give the Great Gargant a go, and the Mech Boy Gargant too. I want to give that a go as well at some point.
Yeah, that's one of the few miniatures I don't have is the Mech Boy one. So I've never tried him. I've got the Renegade Mech Boys. They kind of custom vehicles. They're quite good.
Oh, cool.
Well.
Yeah, that's right.
I quite like using them.
Yeah, they are good. Yeah. I don't have those ones actually.
The
Yeah.
dragsters are good. These kind of force fields that makes them hard to hit.
Yep.
You've also got there's all sorts of different interesting weapons and all stuff. And they got really variable speed as well. You can roll 3d6 and add that to the already. It's like, I think most of the vehicles are about, I don't know, 20 or 25 at least.
Yeah.
And then you roll 3d6 on top of that, so they can really traverse the board really fast.
Yep.
So they're quite good fun as well.
Yep. Yeah, so there's a lot more things to try out and test out really. So I'm gonna enjoy just playing it and seeing how it all goes. But now, Gordon, I'm gonna call it, mate. Sorry, mate. I'm so tired. I'm gonna have to go and lie down for a bit actually, mate. So thank you very much again, mate, and enjoy your afternoon or evening. And thanks for all your time you spent with me today. And
it's a pleasure. Thanks for asking and inviting me.
No, mate, no problem.
Enjoyed
Yeah.
it and
Yeah.
I'll promote in the future if you ever fancy it.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll definitely get in contact again, mate, when we can play again, for sure.
Yeah, fantastic.
Okay, mate.
Thanks very much,
Take
Josh.
care then.
Bye.
Okay. See you. Okay.
Bye.
Bye bye. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. If you're still there and followed us all the way through, I think it's about 4 hours, I think maybe. Been a long game, and thanks to Gordon again for his time. And yeah, those 3 trains, the Pain trains, the Colossus, the Leviathan, and the Land train, were just too much for the Orks today, and they just could not. Well, they didn't have anything to handle them basically. They can handle everything in hand-to-hand combat with their superiority in close combat, but with firepower, it's just not there with them. So another really good game. Really enjoying the epic experience, and yeah, we'll bring more to the channel in the future. So sorry about all the technical difficulties again today. I've got a new Wi-Fi. What's it called again? It's like a relay device that I've hooked up here in my room, and for some reason it's becoming more disruptive than being more helpful for some reason. I don't know why. So we've just lost connection with a lot of devices over the course of the day. So I've got to just play around with that and see what I can do to make that more stable. But other than that, guys, I'm going to call it because I'm so tired I can hardly speak. So Have a good night and take care, and we'll catch you in the next live stream. All right, bye bye.